Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are just getting back from hanging out downtown on the strip. We were exploring, looking around, seeing if we can find anyone, maybe a UFC fighter, maybe a football player. We did our best. We got as close to the Sac Summit as we could. A lot of big security guards roaming around, a lot of people roaming around in general because of this fight card. Gable Stevenson he's looking better than I thought he would on the ground. On his feet right now, guys. He's looking great. And he's about to end this fight. Yep, there it goes. Gable Stevenson. Round of applause for Gable Stevenson, guys. Gable Gable Stevenson gets it done on his feet, guys. One of the best wrestlers in the world just got it done on his feet. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. We missed our first two fights, guys, but with our predictions, we were right in those first two fights with Adrian Yanez, and then with what's his name? What's old boy's name, real quick? Luke Riley. Yeah, so we got Luke Riley right, and then we got Adrian Yanez. We got Gable Stevenson. So far, we're 3-0. We'll see how this go, guys. I did head out down to Toshiba Plaza. That was fun. Took some cool pictures, hung out down there. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I hate that Cody Garbrandt is so washed, David. I see you right there. I loved the prime, Dillashaw Garbrandt, rivalry. Mwah. Chef's kiss of what a UFC rivalry should be is Dillashaw and Cody Garbrandt. But yeah, man, Gable Stevenson just got it done, guys, on his feet. Big knees. Oh my. This is what happens when you train with John Jones, guys. It doesn't matter that Gable Stevenson is like a 5'9" heavyweight because he's got the best wrestling in the world and he's training with the best striker in the world, one of the best strikers in the world, in John Jones. So Gable Stevenson's going to take over this heavyweight division, guys. Congrats to Gable Stevenson. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry I came on a little later than I expected. I was rushing back from the strip. I went all the way down to the Las Vegas sign, and then believe it or not, the Las Vegas monorail only takes you from the Sahara to the MGM. You could ride the Excalibur monorail up to Mandalay Bay, but even then, it's still a little bit of a walk. And it's hot as hell out there, guys. It's 110 right now in Vegas. So I was rushing to get back here fast. I'm a little sweaty. I'm trying to cool down. Got some food in front of me, so we're going to eat in a little bit. But yeah, if you're here, we normally will be doing Broncos watch-alongs during the season, as well as not just Broncos, but also whatever is like the main game for the night, the primetime game. We're going to be doing that too. So, like, if the Broncos are playing on a Sunday morning-ish, we will very much be. Oh wow, so many athletes. Oh, Taylor Lewan is out there. That's cool. No surprise. Oh, here's Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje's out there. Let's see, Drew Brees and his boys are at the UFC fight. Man, that fight is expensive. I looked up on SeatGeek while I was outside the stadium, like $898 or something like that, guys. So, and there's no way. We got a cool little Denver trip planned that at the end of the year we want to do. We can't afford a Conor McGregor fight. All right, yep. They just announced Gable Stevenson the winner. I'm going to mute this just so I can hear what Gable has to say real quick, all right? And then I'll let you know what he has to say. All right, guys. So Gable Stevenson just got it done. KO first round on his feet, and that's the best wrestler in the world, guys. That man's gonna destroy. He's gonna shake up, not just shake it up, but he's gonna cause an earthquake in that heavyweight division. So, man, big one. I'm glad that we caught that fight. I was bummed to miss those first two of the prelims, but because we did not catch the early prelims, and John Jones is in there right next to Gable Stevenson right now. Yeah, guys. So, no, this is a throwback of a card. Absolutely, we're getting a Holloway, McGregor 2. Does this mean like if it doesn't go either of their way, do we get a third? Probably not. I don't know. I think though this fight is there's some great stuff to talk about with this whole Connor and this Connor McGregor thing and that Patty fight. The main event and your co-main event are very interesting because you have let me see. You have Conor McGregor, who, if he were to put out Max Holloway, I'm just saying if guys, if he were to put out Max Holloway, does that make like Justin Gaethje want that fight? Because every champion or anyone who has ever had the fight, anyone or everyone who has had the fight, Conor McGregor, they know about that payday. They know that it's red panty night, and there's some big payday to be expected with that. So I wouldn't be surprised if Connor were to pull it off, guys. You'd see Justin want that fight, especially because he'd have to pull Connor down to 155. This is a 170 fight. And the last few years, guys, Connor's been walking around at like almost 200 pounds, and maybe a little over 200 pounds at times this last few years. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you, David, for popping in. I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, guys, I would have went to the fight if I could have afforded it, but I'd rather go to my Denver trip at the end of the year than go to this Conor McGregor fight. And I get to watch this fight with you guys, so that's awesome. All right, guys. So the fight, we're waiting for our next fight right now, which is going to be a good one. Let's see. Yeah, so you get Nikita Krylov versus Robert the Reaper Whitaker, guys. This is just crazy. This is what David is talking about when he says it's a throwback of a card, because you got guys like Bobby Green, aka King Green. You got guys like Robert Whitaker fitting on this card, fighting on this card. You got Cody Garbrandt. You got so many cool old school guys on this card. And then you got a good infusion of new school as well. I'm excited. And what I was going to say, going back to Connor, and, I think Gaethje plays a big factor when it comes to this, guys. I think that Gaethje, he controls whatever he wants. He's the champ. He can choose yes, no, I want this guy, I don't want this guy. But between Patty, Patty lost to Gaethje, but he took those hits better than Topuria. Patty took those hits better than Topuria. If Patty were to beat, and Patty's the underdog against Saint Denis. Patty's the underdog, but I like the underdog in that fight. I think if Patty were to pull it off, he's number one contender, unless Connor pulls it off. And if Connor pulls it off against Max, even if it's at 170, I think Gaethje wants that fight. Because if you're Gaethje, why don't you want the Connor fight? You could beat the piss out of Connor and, send him off to retirement, maybe retire after the Connor fight, get the huge payday that comes with that. So, yeah. Glad you're doing great, man. Hey, I appreciate it. I do my best with this fight commentary. MMA is my second love. Just combat sports in general, no matter what it is. I would love to watch some karate combat with you guys. You got guys like ex-UFC guys like Uriah Hall in there. Yeah, not long ago they had how when the UFC fights happen and they pull up the tweets from all the fighters, Wonder Boy was impressed that Gable Stevenson got it done by KO in the first round. Crazy. Stevenson's going to tear up that heavyweight division, guys. This is like literally Daniel Cormier part 2, except this guy's going straight into heavyweight and staying into it. Whereas DC, he fought at lightweight for so long. Light heavyweight for so long at 205. So, DC spent a long period of time at light heavyweight and then moved up, whereas Gable is just moving right in. And that's on top of, everyone forgets Gable Stevenson was at like Buffalo Bills training camp last year. He was in the WWE for a few appearances. Again, a national champion wrestler, one of the best wrestlers, like NCAA champion wrestler, one of the best wrestlers in the world, right next to like Bo Nickel, some of the best wrestlers in the world. And man, he is just like Daniel Cormier. If DC just were to decide to early on just went straight into heavyweight and just stay there, because Stevenson's in a position where he could skyrocket up. He could skyrocket up this heavyweight division, and once he gets that belt, he could hold on to it for a while. It's going to take a really skilled heavyweight, and John Jones is done. I think the fact that he's coaching Gable, and if Gable keeps getting further into it, I don't think. I think John is definitely done. I think John Jones is done, guys. I've never once thought that, but I think he is, because of how much work he's putting into Gable and training him and training Gable's stand-up game. Gable needs zero help when it comes to the wrestling and stuff. And Adrian Yanez got it done. He's got great power. That was my worry for Garbrandt, is the power in the chin. Because Garbrandt's chin was great back in those Dillashaw years. David, you could probably speak to it. Cody had a hell of a chin back when Dillashaw and him had their battles. But there was a period a few years back where Cody's chin started going, and then he was literally on like a revitalization this last year or two. So much love to Cody Garbrandt. Of course, it goes that way sometimes. I had Luke Riley, of course, in that fight, in that very first prelims fight. I did not predict the early prelims, even though there were some guys on there. I mean, some people on there like Cody Durden or Tracy Cortez. I know them. But yeah, we're 3-0 right now. I'm excited for all these fights. There's some good fights. No, his chin looked better, but not today. No, I mean, his chin has gotten better. I think it's the beard or something. I don't know what. Maybe it's the tattoos, the face tats. Maybe it's the face tattoos. Maybe it makes the skin extra, tough or something. But and see, this is a great panel that they have. They got Dominic Cruz, they got Michael Bisping, they got Chris Weidman. Chris Weidman, guys, is Wonder Boy's brother-in-law. This is a reason why I love Wonder Boy, and it's because he's brother-in-laws with Chris Weidman. Great pair, because Weidman always had he had good or all right stand up, but to be able to train with Wonder Boy, that's a great way to improve your stand up. And both of them are retired now. I'm not sure if Wonder Boy is retired. I have to double check that, because every week it seems like he's getting closer and closer to retiring. If you ever want a good watch, go check out Wonder Boy's YouTube, guys. You want to practice karate at home, man? Just watch his kicks, watch his tutorials, man. He's amazing. I got nothing but love for Wonder Boy. My favorite fighter ever was Wonder Boy. Mayhem Miller got me into MMA because of Bully Beatdown and all that stuff. And then I watched DC, Daniel Cormier, back at Strikeforce when I was a kid on Spike TV. I loved me some Spike TV, guys. 1,000 Ways to Die. You can't go wrong with Spike TV. Blue Mountain State. So many good things from Spike TV, guys. Yeah, guys, I do have Max in this fight. I have Max by first round or second round KO or TKO, but Connor's only fight in the last good few years was at 170, and it was a Donald Cerrone fight, if you guys remember that. Vicious elbows. Vicious elbows. 2000s cable was peak. Absolutely. I love, I'm going back and I'm enjoying, CW, from my childhood. So I've been rewatching Smallville. I've been rewatching animated TV shows from my childhood. Honestly, my Saturday morning cartoons. I've been rewatching Batman the animated series, Batman Beyond. This is why I predicted Bo Nix as Superman for the Broncos, but then I predicted that we have two Batmen on this team, and one of them is Sean Payton. Sean Payton is your older Bruce Wayne that has all the resources, all the know-how, but can't do it anymore, or at least knows that he doesn't have what it takes to do it at his peak. So then, he's willing to help. And then you got Terry McGinnis as Davis Webb, your Batman Beyond, young, all kinds of ways to do things, at least very creative, stuff like that. And he has the help and the resource of Sean Payton, Bruce Wayne. So I think Davis Webb and Sean Payton are your like both Batman. Malcolm in the Middle was amazing, absolutely. See, I loved me some Agent Cody Banks. I know that's movies, but you can't go wrong with Frankie Muniz. Can't go wrong with Frankie Muniz, guys. All right, guys, these fighters are going to do their walkouts real quick. I'm going to run down and my food got cold real quick, so let me go warm it up real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, there is new Malcolm in the Middle. I've been wanting to watch it. That's cool that you've watched a few episodes. I've been wanting to get into it. Guys, I did not even say who I am or what I do. But please, like, comment and subscribe. Every little bit helps. I just try to normalize late night sports talk. We do watch alongs on the weekends, no matter what, whether it's Broncos or it's other sports that I'm interested in or that you're interested in. But yeah, normally we're up late at night, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time, guys, is when we normally go live. And we do that so we can talk Broncos most of the time. But we'll talk other stuff. We always sprinkle other subjects in. So, please feel free to go support because, let me pull this up. But yeah, here we are right here, guys. 107. We continue to grow every day. We've gained some subs the last few weeks that are people who are exclusively up at night, who in their comments or during the chat, or during the streams have said that, they get off work later at night and they are wanting to watch or listen and engage in some Broncos talk. That's what we're here for. We're here to talk Broncos and sports, but late at night normally. During the weekends, we always will do watch-alongs. Like during the Broncos season, there'll be a watch-along almost every week, minus the weeks I'm gone. Whether it's the week I'm in Denver for the Chiefs game, and I'll still do content. I'll find somewhere with Wi-Fi or something in Denver, I'm sure, that I can probably use my laptop and stuff, maybe do a quick show. As well as I will be at like the Bronco Raider game here in Vegas. So like that one, I'll do a show after the fact on that one, instead of a watch along for that one, because I'll be at the stadium, of course. And then, for the most part, guys, we do watch alongs every Saturday, every Sunday. I love the fact that we could do on Saturdays, we can do UFC or whatever combat sports, because there's usually boxing matches. Everything happens on Saturdays when it comes to combat sports. Fridays and Saturdays when it comes to combat sports. In terms of the NFL, it's usually Sunday, Monday. I'm off Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So those are my prime days. The only another game that I will not get to do a reaction to will be whatever our Thursday night game is, as well as the fact that we got a Black Friday game. So those games I might not be able to be involved in, like I want to at least. But we'll figure that part out when that time comes, and when that bridge gets here, we'll cross it. But yeah, guys, so we're at 107 on YouTube. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Let me pull this down so you can see my name. But yeah, my name's Cody Chapa. I'm just trying to normalize late night sports talk. We get better at something every day, one little bit at a time. So yeah, guys. So here's our fights so far. We actually are 3-0 in our predictions right here. We did not predict at the early prelims, but I mean, I was really rooting for Tracy Cortez. It didn't go her way, but I hope that she can bounce back. Let's see, Cody Durden, he lost his fight. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's see. Here we are. This is a big one. And see, like what, man, again, this is such a throwback type card because of the fact that, there you go. Is it good? That's what we really all do want to know. I mean, the only person they didn't bring back was Dewey, but that's because the actor himself, is done with acting. He's trying to live a normal private life. So he literally, they offered it to him and he said that he isn't interested. So they recast Dewey, but it sounds like they did an okay job recasting him. I mean, it's not like you're getting the same Dewey as a child anyway. You were going to get an adult version. But the guy that played him, he just was not interested in coming back. Besides that, it's the original cast, so it's pretty neat. Yeah, so what I was going to say, though, because of this being such a throwback card, man, Robert Whitaker and Max Holloway, that just, it feels like forever. Cody Garbrandt, as a Wonder Boy fan, I remember when Rob Whitaker was a 170, a welterweight. When he was a welterweight, he got knocked out by Wonder Boy. But Rob Whitaker made the move up to middleweight, and we know that Rob Whitaker became the champion, had some great fights. So I got a love for Robert Whitaker. I think I picked, let me double check my predictions. I miss Anderson Silva. Man, the fact that Anderson Silva is still out there trying to box every once in a while, he's got kids that are doing combat sports now. Rampage Jackson, he's got his son's done some stuff that's gotten him in some trouble. Something that may have happened with professional wrestlers. Let's see. Yeah, so I did have so yeah, I have Nikita Krylov. That's who I predicted. I do remember now, going back to our last stream, I did say I want Whitaker with all my heart, but I think it's going to be Krylov. I think David, we are in for, hopefully, and I hope it's not true, but you saw how heartbreaking that Cody Garbrandt loss felt a little bit. I think that we may be in for that with Robert Whitaker right now. I hope not. Let's knock on wood. We knocked on wood, but I got a little worry here for Rob Whitaker against Nikita Krylov. But I got love for Rob. Rob is awesome. He's one of Bobby Knuckles, the Reaper Bobby Knuckles. Oh, there's something about Rob Whitaker, Alexander Volkanovski. Yeah, the old guys. Exactly. It's up to Rob Whitaker to, put him up. Let's go, Rob. Man, see, I get so hyped when I see Rob Whitaker. It's those angry eyebrows. Those angry eyebrows, guys. Yeah, so far I liked it. It's weird seeing all them grown up in their lives. Yeah, I do miss Anderson Silva as well. Right now, the old guys are down. Absolutely. All right, guys. So far we are 3-0 on our predictions. Hopefully we don't get this one right, because then that means Rob pulled it off. How I would see this going is probably TKO. I don't see this going to the ground or nothing. Both these guys like to, stand and throw. Yep. Hey, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. All right, guys, the fight's about to start. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna mute this just for like 3 seconds so I can take a few bites of my food. All right. So the touch gloves. Krylov's bringing the pressure to Rob easy. Rob Whitaker has always been a guy that like if what you bring to him, he likes to immediately match it. So and that's how you can deal with some of these pressure guys is immediately match it. But that's just all they're trying to do is bait you into, a slugfest and into getting knocked out. We saw what Max Holloway did to Justin Gaethje, and that's just because Gaethje took the bait. Some of these guys that just come in and start swinging like crazy, they're just trying to get you to engage in that. And when that stuff happens, anything can happen. But if they feel comfortable in that, that's not a good sign. And that's why Max felt comfortable pointing to the bottom, center of the cage with Justin Gaethje. All right, you got Krylov shooting. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, guys. Maybe this may end up on the ground. I thought that both these guys would stand and bang. But I think if anything, Krylov, saw that Whitaker is going to, bring the energy back. So now you got him going for like a single. He's got a single against the cage, but Rob's doing great. And see, guys, when it comes to, we talk about ground game, sometimes the ground game does not matter if you have good takedown defense. Oh, Rob Whitaker. Oh, guys, there we go. Okay, they're on the ground. Rob took one or two of them, ended up tripping, and then Krylov jumped right on him onto his back. All right, see this is takedown defense I'm talking about. Rob Whitaker's standing right back up. Rob Whitaker was a champion, guys. If you can, that was a good way to get him down to one knee. He's really fighting Whitaker on this. Whitaker's really good at standing himself up and keeping himself up. If you can get Whitaker down, then you have a good chance of doing it. But Whitaker can pop himself up. He's strong. Krylov's using all that weight, on his back. People don't understand how hard it is to carry, a grown man your size leaning on you, or like Krylov is right now. Just all that weight, pushing all that weight on him. That's intended to make Rob Whitaker a little more tired. Is all this extra weight, just tiring him out. And look, right now, Rob is almost carrying all of Krylov's weight. Okay, see, Rob is really good at trying to pop up. Krylov's just got that grip. That's great grip. Yeah, that's a sick back tat. See, this is what I'm saying. Rob Whitaker is hard to get down. If you get him down, that's another thing. But to get him down is that's the struggle. You got a vicious stand-up fighter in Rob Whitaker, and then you got a man that, he can really, when it comes to the cage and you're trying to really, grapple with him while standing, and, he can do that. This is his, probably his best bet then, is, boxing it out, kickboxing it out with Krylov. But don't be surprised if you see Krylov shoot again, guys, and go for the takedown. He did that only because, at first he was bringing all the pressure to Whitaker, then Whitaker matched it. And now look what happened. Whitaker was able to survive a takedown attempt, and now Whitaker, to an extent, is, he's still he's doing his thing. He's still keeping the movement going. He's still keeping it active. And he's landing some really good ones, guys. That was a great jab. Oh, see, now he's piecing them up. I was rooting for, morally, my heart wanted Whitaker. My mind said Krylov. But the way, if this stays on the feet after watching what we've seen already, guys, 4 minutes in, I very much got Whitaker knocking this man out. If he wants to play this game, Whitaker's going to knock him out. Krylov, man, he went for that takedown. I think he's Russian. Let me double check. Let's see. Krylov has a sick back tat. Absolutely. I think Krylov is going to win. Is Krylov Russian? Let me click on him. Where are you from? Let's check his Wikipedia real quick. Oh, Ukraine. Luhansk. Hey, Slava Ukraini. See, I got nothing but love for him for that reason right there. Nothing but love, Slava Ukraini. Um, no, again, I'm still sticking with my pick, guys. That I think Krylov pulls it out. But all I'm saying is that Whitaker, he can. His takedown defense is what makes him good. Oh, look at that vicious head kick to end the round. Vicious head kick to end the round. All right, that round's over. That was a vicious head kick. Rob Whitaker, guys, is not to be messed with. Hopefully he can get this going for the old guys. But no, Krylov, he was doing good by keeping him, making Rob have to carry his weight, leaning on him, all that. You can see Rob's a little tired. He's breathing. He's very much tired, but I mean, this is only the first round. This is a man that's a vet, so that's nothing yet. Krylov, maybe it benefits him to go for another takedown. Maybe go for another takedown and try to tire Whitaker out a little more. But standing in there with Whitaker, striking with him, it's not looking like it's working, guys. And I still had there was a part of me going into this fight. We've seen it too much with all the old guys, just in general recently in the last few months. All of them getting knocked out. And I didn't want to see it, but I just had this feeling like I hope that Rob Whitaker's not on that list to get knocked out. That his time hasn't come. But as long as they stand, so far it was looking good. Standing in the middle, it was looking like Krylov can bring the pressure, but Whitaker knows how to respond to it, and he loves to strike. He's comfortable in there. It was a great way to avoid that kick right there. Yeah, that explains the tattoo. Oh, man, these guys are throwing. Oh, Drew Brees is on the mic with Theo Vaughn. Guys, Drew Brees is on the mic. What do you want Drew Brees to say about this fight? Let me know what you think. David, what do you think Drew Brees knows about combat sports? I imagine the man could afford them. He probably has gone to plenty, right? Some tells me that he was probably at the Conor Floyd thing. That, if anything, guys, Conor Floyd, for what it's worth, was as best as it's going to ever get when you get an MMA fighter to box. And there was moments, Floyd won that, obviously, but there's moments in there where Conor was, surprisingly better than people thought. I want to see Drew Brees jab, too. I would love if we could just add a little bit of hockey rules to football, and your quarterback can just throw his gloves down and he has to fight. Maybe someone of equal caliber, so like another quarterback, or maybe like a specialist. Maybe like the punters can just go out there and fight, and whoever wins the fight gets an extra 15 yards on the kick or something. I don't know. We could figure this out. There's ways to make this stuff fun. But yeah, Breeze is calling the fight with Dean Thomas and Theo Vaughn. Oh, speaking of old guy, Dean Thomas, man. That's really old at that point when we're talking UFC. Oh, okay. Yeah, Krylov is getting pieced up now. Whitaker really, this is what I'm saying. Krylov needs to, at this point, take it to the ground. Take it to the ground. Because if you keep swinging, Rob Whitaker might get a knockout. See, if anything, I might have spoken into existence that he gets to win, because I was talking all kinds of crap. Not crap, but I had all kinds of paranoia and fear about this being the next legend that take it. But he is not going down easy. Come on, Rob. Prove me wrong. Make me miss my first pick of the night. I think I'm decently good at picking guys. Not all the time. Because I still had Krylov by TKO or KO in this. Oh, come on, Rob. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. See, he is just piecing him up. He needs to keep this aggressive going. I mean, depending on I don't know how you say round one went. I say round one was pretty tight. Could have went either way, because Rob was landing some significant blows. Even though that wasn't even a full takedown. So, oh, dude, Rob Whitaker is landing 97% of his punches. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that jab is crazy. It is straight down the face. If Krylov stands in there and bangs, he's either going to get knocked out or he's still going to, in terms of points, guys, he's not going to have enough. Because you could say maybe the first round is 50-50 either way, depending on how you feel about it. But this round is easily Robert Whitaker's. And if Robert Whitaker does this for another round, it is over. Rob Whitaker will win this by decision if it keeps going for another round. I have never bet on a UFC match. I have barely bet on any kind of sports. And I think I need to lock in on that. I just can't let that become a problem for me. Biggie Bronco, I hope you're doing good, Slammy, as you go by now. I appreciate you popping in. I hope you're doing well. Always thinking of you, man. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. I just spent like 4 or 5 hours on Vegas Strip, and I hate going down to the Strip. Rob Whitaker may end it right now, guys. I don't know. He's really keeping it going. Even if he doesn't end it right now, if he keeps this pace for another round, it's over. Right, David? We got the legend. Slam E Broncos in the chat, aka Big E. We got the legend Big E in the chat. I'm happy that you popped in, man. I'm not sure if you've been in any of my shows. We'll talk Broncos if you guys want. You drop any Broncos questions in the chat, we'll always address them. All right, we're going to round 3. Absolutely, man. Hey, you go do you. I'm here until this card ends, and then I got to schedule my show for Monday morning. Besides that, I think there's a big possibility, at least from how it sounds, I may be popping on Dak's show on Monday. So my first ever appearance on another show. So I'm going to pop on Dak's show on Monday, as well as I'm doing my show Monday morning. So Monday morning I got my show, and then later in the day, towards the end of the night-ish or day, whatever you call it, I'll be on, I think it's Broncos Bros. Do you even Broncos Bro? So we'll all be. Yeah, guys. Basically, if Rob Whitaker keeps this pace, he is going to win this fight by decision if he doesn't knock out Nikita Krylov. And this is a Broncos channel, guys. We just talk about any other sport too. It's called Still Up Sports, but I picked Bronco colors for a reason. I think by going with the Bronco colors, it kind of implies obviously what I prefer to talk about or what I love talking about. But then by, going with Still Up Sports, it allowed me the flexibility to be like, I can cover any sport if I want to. And to me, covering any other sport is practice. Like, this will be my second UFC watch-along, guys. Just wait till we do these Broncos watch-alongs. Wait till we do watch-alongs of like Sunday and like Saturday, Monday night headers. This is going to be fun. Maybe when those happen, maybe we can get, some of these streamers pop in and maybe we can react. Hopefully, we all have good connection because hopefully one of us doesn't, get to a great reaction and the other one's like 5-10 seconds behind waiting for the play to happen. But that's why, doing watch-alongs with other people at times may, you run the risk of maybe someone being like a few seconds behind on what they're watching. Oh, Krylov. Oh, there you go. It's done. Krylov, he said it's done. Wow, Robert Whitaker pulls it off. Wow. That is awesome. Bobby Knuckles pulls it off. Robert Whitaker pulls it off. He was piecing up Krylov, and then literally Krylov, it looked like he waved the ref. He waved the ref off and said, I'm done. That's what it looked like. That's amazing, guys. Congrats to Robert Whitaker, Robert the Reaper, Whitaker. Bobby Knuckles, congrats to you, man. There he is, showing love to Krylov. Awesome. That's what the sport's about, man. While we cover Broncos and NFL all the time, guys, plenty of these athletes you see in combat sports and mixed martial arts, these guys would make great football players, great athletes. Some football players would make great combat sports athletes. But Robert Whitaker, man, former champion continues to prove there's still power behind those punches too. And I picked Krylov to win this fight. I think it was a good one, good for me to do that because my heart kept telling me Robert, but my mind kept saying Krylov, and that's just because Robert keeps getting older. But Robert is not done. Congrats to Robert Whittaker. I'd say we are 1-1. Yep. Well, good thing Whittaker didn't. This comment does not matter anymore when you got Whittaker doing it like how he did. So congrats to Robert Whittaker. All right, guys, I'm going to go plug my stuff real quick. So if you're watching, this is Still Up Sports. You know, we normally cover the Broncos. We normally do shows late night, and we're a late night sports show. We're trying to normalize late night sports talk. But we are doing that through, you know, our platform here on Still Up Sports. We're the exclusive source of Broncos late night sports talk, as well as whatever sports are on our mind and on your mind. And we'll always engage and talk about whatever, you know, sport is on your mind. I know England, there's a pretty big World Cup game. I think it's still happening or it hasn't ended yet. I need to see. It was happening while I was walking down the strip. Everyone was going crazy. England was playing, I think it was Holland or Norway. Yeah, I think it was Norway. Yeah, England versus Norway. Is that game over, or is it still technically happening? I think it's still happening because it says 2-1. Oh, so I think England won. Yeah, England won. Oh, no, extra time. That's what it went to. Okay, no, yeah, so England won. Okay, England won, guys. Norway, good job. Great year. On to next time. Yeah, guys, if you're watching, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. There's 8 of you in here right now. You know, we're at 107. Feel free to go subscribe. You know, this is our chart. You can see our growth from the beginning. You can see all the way back there in January, just 2 of us, you know, on this channel. And then we worked our way to 3 since January, and we've gotten ourselves up to 107. We got ourselves eyeing 500 subs, guys. The day we hit 500 subs, I will literally go skydive for you guys. I will go jump out of a plane. Let's see. I like watching this and wrestling. Other sports, mostly just highlights, unless I am live. Yeah. One thing, guys, if you see me right now, you see me rocking my Goonsville. Go support Petros in Goonsville. It was just his birthday. He's actually at a UFC watch-along party right now. Ty Lawson, the Nugget, or former Nugget, you know, he's there. You know, he's got all kinds of cool stuff going on. So go support Petros and go support Goonsville, guys. When I was on the strip, I made sure to take some pictures, film a few things as like a little birthday present for him. So I'm gonna make him a little clip and send it to him as a birthday present. But Goonsville is awesome because he's like a brother from me, man. Just we're just like 2 brothers separated with a state in between us, man. We got Utah separating us. But man, we're on the same page. Me and him, we're locked in when we talk about, you know, Goonsville or Still Up or business and stuff like that, or like brands and stuff. You know, Goonsville didn't get their first 10,000 subs on Instagram until Petros handed out 10,000 business cards. You know, he handed out, you know, all those business cards trying to build out those subs. You got to hustle for your subs and your followers, especially when you want to push something that you think is changing the game. And I think late night sports talk is going to change the game, guys. Because if I can just see 1 or 2 other shows come out of this, not just Broncos, but you know what I mean, just in general, other channels, other teams, you know, if I could see late night sports become a thing, that just makes me smile. Because I wouldn't be doing this. I would not be doing this at all if someone was already doing it. And the fact that, you know, no one was doing it made me say, I'm going to do it. Yeah, so go support Goonsville. Goonsville's family. I'm rocking my Goonsville right now. Rock my Goonsville the whole time down there at the UFC fights and all that. Let's see, guys. Do something real quick. All right. So like you can see right there, that was that's our thumbnail for the pick. I mean, for the stream right now. Next fight, guys, is Corey Sandhagen, Mario Batista. So great fight coming up. I got Corey Sandhagen on that, but wouldn't be surprised if Mario can pull it off. Yeah. So yeah, guys, we're on YouTube. We're on X. Go check us out on X. You know, we're growing everywhere. We're streaming right there on X right now. We're on TikTok and Instagram. I need to try to figure out, like with StreamYard, because it wants me to put in like my stream keys and stuff, and I thought I got it set up on my last stream for Instagram, and it just didn't work. So I got to mess with that stuff, because either Instagram or TikTok, one of them is going to be the third source of our streams when we stream in general. You got Patty Pimlet walking in, St. Denis in. So your co-main event has arrived, guys. Yep, we went to our lights game. But yeah, go check us out on any of the platforms, guys. I appreciate the support. All right, we're going to mute it for a second while we let these fights let these commercials and let these promo videos play, because they're about to play their promo videos. They always do these before each fight. We'll let them play their promo video, and we'll get ready for this next fight. That is the end of your prelims as well, guys. So we'll go back real quick. But that is the end of your prelims. So we are moving on to the main card. Max Holloway looking fresh. He's looking like the Lord of the Fire Nation. That is who Max Holloway looks like right now. You can see his son Rush. Man, Rush was a little boy, like a little baby, when Max was fighting years ago. If anyone remembers the Max Holloway Dustin Poirier fight from a few years ago, like Rush was like out there crying, seeing his dad lose a fight or something like that, or just seeing that happen, and to see like Rush is like almost like a teenager now. That's crazy, and that just shows how old Max Holloway is, and the fact that he's still going. Max Holloway, if he needs to keep this going just for the sake of like the other old guys, but Conor is also an old guy. Conor is actually older than Max. And guys, even though I picked Max, I think it's better for the sport if Conor wins, just because they bring some of that hype back. I met some Irish fans when I was out there. Some of them are still happy for Conor, but a lot of them think they need to make the move. They need to move off of Conor being the face. And of course, Ron Perlman, as always, narrating these amazing UFC intros and teasers. Yeah, so we got the main card starting, guys. So it's a little bit of a longer commercial, so we're going to step aside for a second. You guys just sit right there and keep looking pretty. All right? All right. I'll be right back. Here, guys, they're playing, promos and commercials and stuff. So this is your chance to go step aside, go pee, go do whatever you got to do. I mean, technically, there is defense, so you can pee for the D if you think about it, because there is defense in MMA. If you don't use your defense, you get knocked out. So go pee for the D if you have to. Hope you guys are having a great day. We're watching UFC 329. Sorry, guys, I got hiccups now. All right, guys. So the main event is not main event. The main card is starting. All right, and we got some great fights on this main card. Starting with King Green, Bobby Green, aka King Green, going up against Terrence T-Rex McKinney. Gotta love these nicknames, guys. Like, I wish I could name myself like Cody Triceratops Chapa, but I can't do that. But yeah, Terrence T-Rex McKinney versus Bobby King Green, aka just now King Green because he changed his name. So I'm gonna pull it up right now. Here's your tail of the tape. All right, guys. Let me. There we go. So Bobby, 8 years older than Terrence McKinney. In terms of size, Terrence McKinney and him are the same size. In terms of reach, Terrence McKinney has him beat by another 2.5 inches. So we'll see if how this plays out. I do worry for Bobby with the reach. I'm pretty sure I picked Bobby for that. Hey, we got Jay. How are you doing today, good sir? Hope you're having a great day, enjoying the weekend. Hope the cat's doing good. We're just watching some UFC, passing the time. I'm going to do my show on, what you call it? I got to do my show on Monday morning. And then it sounds like I'm probably going to pop on Monday on Dak's show. So maybe that'll be a good time for you to pop in if you want, man. What are you up to, man? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, man, we've watched some crazy fights already. We watched Robert Whittaker, just prove that not all the old guys just have to get knocked out and just fade off into existence. Robert Whittaker just proved that he still has it. Cody Garbrandt took an L. Let's see. And I can't wait to do Broncos reactions and watch-alongs with you guys. Broncos watch-alongs and then reaction streams after. That'll be fun. But yeah, so let's go back over here to the prelim card. Luke Riley pulled it off, Cody Garbrandt. So we're 3-1 in our predictions right now, guys. So the one we got wrong was right up here. We did pick Nikita Krylov over Robert Whittaker. No, Robert Whittaker put on a show. So yeah, we're 3-1, and now we're getting ready for this main card to start. And out of this matchup right here, I think I had Bobby Green. And after seeing their face-off at weigh-ins and the press conference and stuff, these two hate each other. These two have bad beef, so this is going to be a good fight coming up. Man, they are still pulling this Conor McGregor, Max Holloway stuff, but I get it. It's the beginning of the main card. So they're going to play promos and commercials and all that for the first 10, 15 minutes. So we're just going to keep mowing along. Yeah, Jay, I was downtown. I was down on the strip. I was looking for NFL players. I got as close as I could to the Sac Summit. I got basically to where the reception desk was area, and that's as close as I could get to the Sac Summit. I kept my eyes out. Honestly, I think Gerald McCoy walked past me, but I wasn't too sure. I couldn't like I don't think it was him, but I mean Gerald's been retired for a few years, so maybe it would make sense, if he looks a little different now. But I was looking for players or athletes that I can interview, but I did not bump into anyone, sadly. At least anyone that I could see or recognize. And now I'm really hoping that I didn't let Gerald McCoy walk right past me, but I'm like 50-50. Maybe that was Gerald McCoy. Maybe it wasn't. But I'm not gonna beat myself up on it too much. It was an attempt. When you want to go report and actually act like a journalist, you have to go out there and go out there on foot sometimes and do it, and put in the walking, put in the steps looking for this stuff, and these entertainers and stuff, or these athletes, and try to look for them. And I'm just happy we gave it a shot, because we're going to do this in the future still. Summer league's happening. If I could this weekend, guys, I would have went down to NBA Summer League and hung out down there. Man, there's some big athletes hanging out around Thomas and Mack Center because of that. So there is Summer League happening. There's always stuff happening, and that's the one thing that I'm going to take advantage of being here in Vegas is when events come here and when there's athletes here, I'm going to be out there looking for them. I'm going to try my best to find them. I even like straight up DM'd Nick Benito like hello, good sir. I would love to have a moment of your time, yada yada. I even tweeted at Nick Benito because I know he was at the SAC Summit. I was looking around everywhere. I lingered the best I could in the Cosmopolitan, but I got as close as I could to wherever the SAC Summit reception was. But no SAC Summit, but it's all right. There, we're gonna keep at it. We're gonna maybe see where we're at this time next year. Maybe we'll be able to get in. Freaking Neon got in, but I mean, I guess when you have millions of followers, and you kiss Max Crosby's butt, you can get into the SAC Summit. So Neon did make it in. I did not. They did all their on-field work, though. For anyone curious about the SAC Summit, they did all of their on-field work at UNLV, and then they did the rest of the work at the Cosmopolitan, where they did like conferences and stuff like that, and they just watched tape and stuff. They did all kinds of stuff like that. But they had everyone there. They even had college players there. Usually it's NFL players. There's some college players that showed up at the SAC Summit this year. It was like a group, guys, of like, I want to say like 40 or 50 plus guys. It was bigger than the SAC Summit's ever been. And it all started with Vaughn. And it's like a shared effort between Vaughn, Max Crosby, and Cam Jordan. And I know Cam Jordan celebrated his birthday. I guess, well, it's slow real quick. If you got any comments, questions, drop them in the chat. If you want to talk Broncos, I'm here. We'll talk Broncos if you want. But we are waiting for this main card to start. And here's your tail of the tape, guys. I got Bobby Green. Probably a little naive based off of the tail of the tape and based off of every factor. Maybe it's a little naive, but when Bobby Green is on one, he's on one. My bad, King Green. When King Green is on one, he's on one. So I think that's why. I think he just seems so angry. But don't be surprised if Terrence just goes out there and sleeps them. We'll see, guys. All right, I'm going to finish my food real quick. Man, it's crazy because when they show these aerial shots of the strip, I'm like, man, I was there like 20 minutes, well, not 20 minutes, like an hour ago, an hour, 2 hours ago. I was just there. All right, guys. Yeah, no, they got some great fights lined up. So if there's a fight you're curious about, let me know. Believe it or not, guys, I like to think that my MMA knowledge is also up there with my Broncos knowledge. So, just feel free to ask me. Been watching MMA as long as I've really been as locked into the Broncos too. I really locked in and started caring about all that stuff like 2008, 9, 10 is when I really like start giving a crap. There's a point when you're a child where you're just too busy playing with like Nerf guns or too busy building Legos. Okay, guys. But no, I've been watching UFC for a while. I've been watching. I've watched most. I want to say most of the seasons of Ultimate Fighter. I may have missed one or two seasons. Yeah, we got a great co-main event, guys, between Benoit Saint Denis versus Paddy Pimlet. Pimlet is the underdog, but I'm taking Pimlet for that reason. I like this is a fight that I think favors an underdog, which you'd be like, well, if he's favored, he wouldn't be the underdog. But just there's some circumstantial things with this make me just think that there's some extra, there's a little something there that maybe the underdog isn't necessarily as bad of an underdog. You just don't know what you get from Paddy Pimlet. All right, guys, they're getting ready for the next fight, which will be King Green versus Terrence McKinney. But yeah, Jay, I think I know Dak invited me on to his show on Monday, so I believe I'm going to be there. So I guess I'm going to get the Broncos, bro. I think that's the show. It's hard to keep up with all the great, amazing content that you guys do at Orange and Blue. I think Slammy Big E's going to be popping on there at one point on Orange and Blue too. That's awesome. Man, Terrence McKinney has the shortest average fight time, like 2 minutes or so. It's crazy. The man knows how to finish a fight and do it quick too. One of the only times in life when you're a man that finishing fast is pretty good, guys, right? I hope that counts as me making a funny, guys. Yeah, if you guys are watching, feel free to, let me load it up right here. Yeah, feel free to like or subscribe or comment. We're at 107. We do UFC comment. We do UFC. We do all sports. We're a Broncos channel during the NFL season, but we react to all sports. We love UFC. We don't miss big fights. We don't miss big fights. So yeah, guys, feel free to like or subscribe if you like UFC watch-alongs. These are going to be a thing that of the future. They're going to still keep happening. That's why I love UFC is because, or just combat sports, is because it happens on Fridays and Saturdays most often than not. And by that happening, I'm also free for Sundays and Mondays when most football is available too. So it's a great thing when you can have a great fight on Saturday and then a great football game on Sunday. It's amazing. Let me close my door real quick. Yeah, I hate the Strip. I hate going down there. I hate walking around there. The Strip is not made for Las Vegas locals. One, in terms of affordability, and honestly, affordability. For tourists, it's starting to not even be affordable for tourists. And these are people that come on a vacation with money to spend, and they're even saying that things are expensive. So I think that I wouldn't be surprised if you guys are one like, oh, but the Strip's so cool. Nah, it's not for me. It's just not for me. I'd rather go downtown or go off the Strip. But we do what we do because I was trying to chase a big interview or a cool question, ask someone. It didn't happen, but that doesn't mean it won't happen in the future. That's why we're going to keep at it. We're chasing subs like we're chasing growth, no matter how we do it, personally, physically, on the channel with the producing, whatever. We got Las Vegas native Megan O'Leary talking right now. There was a few years back when Megan O'Leary, the reporter for the UFC, had beef with the Las Vegas mayor, and the Las Vegas mayor was talking crap about her. Crazy. And she was joking, maybe I'll run for mayor against her. And I'm like, damn, put these two in a cage. All right, guys, Terrence McKinney's making his walkout, so we'll let them do their walkouts, and then we'll start we'll unmute once the fight begins. All right, so a few things about this fight, guys. King Green or Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney. Uh, Both of them are explosive. Both like to start fast. But McKinney has like a record for like most like 8 wins in the first round, like second most in NFL. I mean, in UFC history. So Terrence McKinney, while I'm picking Bobby, there's things that favor Terrence in terms of like these first minute or two. It's gonna be very explosive from Terrence McKinney. So it's a matter of if he can survive that first minute or two, weather the storm. We'll see if he can. All right, guys. It's getting close. Bobby's about to hop in the cage right now. Just wanted to get that out there because that was a great step that they pulled up about Terrence being a very quick finisher. And Bobby's very similar. Like Bobby likes to get started fast too. How's that going to go with Terrence? And of course, Bobby Green does his somersault, jump, roll into the cage. Nothing like almost hurting yourself before the fight starts by doing a giant jump and roll. All right, they're about to start that fight, guys. They just got to commercial, so we're just sitting here. If you got any questions, let me know. We're gonna go until this fight card is over. So we got these fights lined up. Obviously, a few of them pretty big up here, obviously, but we got some good ones. Brendan Royval, uh, I think he's a Denver native. Could be wrong. I did pick Loner Kavanaugh, but Brandon Royval, I think he's a Denver native, or at least I think he just lives in Denver for sure. All right, guys, your tail of the tape. 8-year age difference. 2.5 difference, 2.5 inches in reach. That's about it. 8 years, and then that. Bobby Green has the most pro fights on the card, with 54 pro fights. Bobby Green was fighting guys in 2009, and here he is fighting in 2026. Insane. I think I was playing with Legos in 2009. What were you guys doing? I think I was watching, cartoons. In a lot of ways, Terrence reminds me of younger Bobby too. So it's like Bobby's facing someone that's very similar to himself. This is going to be a good fight, guys. I'm really excited. All right, guys. Round one is about to start. Starting right now. So we're in for a good one with these two. Terrence reminds me quite a bit of Bobby when Bobby was younger. Bobby and Terrence hate each other. So we'll see how this goes. And it's begun. Terrence is very high output in the beginning, guys. He's very fast twitch. Look at Terrence. He's very quick and twitchy. Bobby is very quick and twitchy, but there's an 8-year age difference. Terrence is landing on Bobby. And Bobby just loves his fighting with the hands down. Wow. Okay. Little sprawl, scramble. Terrence popped back up. All right, Bobby. Oh man, Terrence is quick. There's a reason why he's got the second most finishes in the first round. He's just speedy quick. Like the way his arms move, like he can land like 3 punches on you when you're trying to land one. He's very quick. And Bobby loves the fight with the hands down. Bobby's already bleeding. Bobby's already bleeding. He's the slower fighter in this. That's no surprise there, guys. Bobby's older, but Bobby's great. I like Bobby. I still pick Bobby for a reason because he's got that like dog in him that only comes with fighting since like 2008, 2009 plus. Oh, that was a hell of a body shot by Terrence. Terrence is quick, and he's got Bobby on the cage, but Bobby's just trying to bait him in, arms down, everything. Bobby loves to play like this. But Terrence is quick, and he's long. Those arms look longer than, those 2 inches in arm reach look much bigger in person. I mean, on camera when you see him throwing. Wow, yeah. Bobby's still back against the cage, just swinging, and Terrence is just piecing him up a little bit. Bobby's playing into it, but Bobby's bleeding. He's bleeding. Bobby shakes his head no. Bobby says he's fine, but Terrence continues to piece him up. Bobby's not landing as much. I mean, he's swinging, but I mean, Bobby and Terrence remind me of each other. It's just Bobby's 8 years older, and in a sport like MMA, guys, 8 years is much more than what you like. 8 years in the NFL is pretty rough, but 8 years in MMA is way worse. Uh, Terrence shoots and gets Bobby down. Terrence is taking the back. He's taking the back. He tried to slip the arm in for the choke. Bobby stopped him. Bobby's talking to him from the bottom. He's actively talking to Terrence. I don't know what he's saying. He is manipulating Bobby's body so well. He just pulled Bobby's legs down. Bobby's eating punches. Is this going to get stopped? Is the ref going to stop this? Because Bobby can't defend himself much. He's talking and he's fully awake and functional, but he can't defend himself much. And he's just taking blow, 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 blow. Still, right now, it's about to get stopped. Up. He's up, and he just took the full back. Okay, nope. Bobby slid out for a second. It's so close. The ref is right there, ready to jump in. It is this close. Bobby's already on the ground. He took his back. Oh, he's landing some nasty elbows. The ref's about to stop it. It's about to get stopped. Bobby's eating some nasty elbows. Oh, and Terrence slips it in. Terrence just took the back. Yeah, and then Bobby slips out. Terrence took the back again, got the body lock. Terrence has the body lock in. Bobby's trying to break the body lock, but he can't. Let's see. And Terrence is readying his back now. Bobby's bleeding. Bobby's there. Bobby's fine. Bobby's talking. He keeps talking to Terrence, but Terrence isn't talking back. But Terrence is trying to take the neck, and Bobby just won't give it to him. And Bobby keeps talking to him. Now Bobby's landing some significant blows, even with Terrence on his back and Terrence is back on the cage. Terrence continues to keep trying to slip in that choke. The body lock is about to be broken. King Green's about to break that body lock. Terrence is just pretty big. He's long. Oh, and they're back up. Wow. Great sprawl by Bobby. Now Bobby's landing a little bit. Beautiful body shot by Terrence. Terrence is quick. So quick. Come on. Yeah, see, now Bobby's, throwing in those front kicks. Bobby's getting a little more aggressive. But, 4, 3, 2, what? Oh, is it over? Bobby Green stops Terrence McKinney. Jesus Christ, guys. I was terrified the whole time. Terrence had been piecing him up the whole fight. But that was why I picked Bobby, guys, is the dog. I didn't know if he could survive that storm, but I know he survived storms. Oh, he is flipping off the camera. Hey, Bobby, there's a lot of people that doubted against him. I picked Bobby, but I thought it wasn't going to be easy. Terrence has everything it takes to beat Bobby. I think that Terrence is the better fighter still, even though Bobby just knocked him down. TKO'd him. Terrence is still the better fighter. Bobby's just got that dog. Bobby can sit there and take a beating from like 4 or 5 minutes straight, and he could just deliver. And that's why Bobby King Green is different. I don't know if he's going to retire after that. That's a great win. That's a great win by Bobby Green. Terrence McKinney, this is a great lesson. This is a great learning lesson, because no matter how you dominate these first few minutes of a round, anything can happen. It doesn't matter how bloody to a pulp your opponent gets and how confident you are. Maybe some of those minutes that you were, chasing that submission, you should have been trying to land more blows. But Bobby Green, in the end, let's see, what was it? It was a body kick. Let's see. Oh, Terrence. Let's see. I think it was. Let's see. So it was a body shot, It was a body shot by Bobby that dropped Terrence to his knees, and then Bobby just kept going. That's insane. Congratulations to Bobby Green. That was impressive, guys. So we're still we're 4-1 on our predictions. That's awesome. We only lost a prediction to Rob Whittaker beating Nikita Krylov. Some people were worried that that was right at the bell, but I don't know if that's the case. All right, 1 second, guys. Let's get this fight announcement. And see, even though these guys had bad blood before the fight, now they're literally talking each other through how the fight went, and they're talking to each other. That's awesome. That's great sportsmanship. Man, great win by Bobby. Bobby Green pulled it out, guys. Great win. It was those front kicks and then a body shot that was able to lower Terrence all the way to the ground. And then he was able to lay on some good shots, and the ref stopped it. 2 seconds in the fight, guys. 2 seconds left in the first round. And he got him there with the TKO. Crazy. And Bobby Green, that whole first round, was getting his ass handed to him. He was getting his ass handed to him bad. That is incredible. Big comeback from Bobby Green right there. Ending at 2 seconds before the first round even ended. Amazing buzzer beater for sure. Yeah, McKinney was killing it that whole round, guys, and then it just seemed like he just dropped off. Like that, he dropped off once it stood back up. Almost. Honestly, the Bobby Green Terrence McKinney fight reminds me of the Nikita Krylov Rob Whittaker fight, because Krylov didn't get him down, but he put a lot of weight and pressure on him and stuff. And I'm pretty amazed by the fact that that Rob Whittaker made that comeback. But then Bobby Green made a hell of a comeback right there, because that first round was going bad for Bobby, and then he just makes his way back up on the ground, back up in the air. He had a great fight right there. We got Charles Oliveira. There's Justin Gaethje. There's your champion. Guys, next week is going to be a fun one too, and we'll do one next week as well, because we get Duplessis versus Kamaru Usman. Dricus Duplessis from South Africa versus Kamaru Usman from Nigeria, guys. The Battle of Africa. And then you get Janet Cannonier, Christian Duncan, let's see, Chase Hooper, Mitch Ramirez, that's a good one. Tabitha Ritchie, Fatima Klein. Let's see, the one after that, Ankalaev Roundtree. That should be a good one. Khalil Roundtree is pretty good. I like Ankalaev. I know he has to come back. I think he just came back from a nasty leg injury or something like that. Yeah, so we got some fights coming up these next few weeks, guys. Next weekend we're doing our 24-hour stream again. We're getting back into 24-hour streams next weekend. So just stay tuned for that, guys. But yeah, if you're watching right now, guys, we're doing our UFC 329 watch along. We are currently, let's see, let me check yeah, we're 4-1 on our predictions for the night, guys. We're 4-1. The only one we lost on our prediction was Nikita Krylov could not get it done against Robert Whittaker. And I'm happy for Rob Whittaker. I'm almost happy with the outcome, but I'm a little sad and saddened by the fact that, that my pick was wrong. I thought Krylov was going to pull it off. Yeah, guys, if you are joining also, I spent like the last 4 or 5 hours on the strip, up and down in that heat, walking all up and down it, looking for people. I lingered in the Cosmopolitan for a bit. I lingered looking around for some NFL players or some fighters. I could not find anyone. I think Gerald McCoy walked by me, but I can't. I can't believe. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all just popping in, everyone listening, everyone giving me the support. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys, if UFC isn't your thing, it's okay. If MMA isn't your thing, it's okay. We could still talk Denver Broncos. Drop your Denver Broncos comments, in the chat, and I'll gladly answer them. We're right now we're just trying to. In general, even during the Broncos regular season, there's a good opportunity that we're watching UFC the day before. But when the Broncos season begins, we will be doing watch-alongs during the Broncos season. Hopefully by then I have a couch, and then I'm going to have a guest or two in the studio. Maybe during some watch-alongs can have the guests in the show or during the show as well. That'd be neat too. Then I want to do reaction shows after my watch-alongs. So I think what I would want to do really is definitely do the watch-alongs, whether I have people in here or if it's just me, and then do reaction shows after, the watch-alongs to recap the games and, to recap the game. And that would be a good one to do where maybe I bring in some other creators or something. That would be a good one. But yeah, guys, I spent a good few hours on the strip. I'm not a fan of hanging out down on the strip, but I do what I need to do, and it wasn't successful. It did not turn out the way we wanted with trying to find an interview or a player we can get a question asked to or something. But I think it was still a good success because we're going to be doing that in the future because there's so many big events that come to Vegas, so many big fights or big sporting events that come to Vegas. Like again, we got Summer League. If I had the time, maybe I would pop down there, but I don't have any time to go to Summer League. But I would if I could, because that would be a great way to pop in and see some of these other people. I know that the DMVR Nuggets guys, they're down there at Summer League, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, guys. So we are only one fight into this main card, but between the prelims and then the main card, we are 4-1 on our predictions for the night. So we're going to keep going. Our next fight coming up is here. Let me pull it up so you can see the tail of the tape for the next fight, so I can get your guys' opinions on it. There it is. So with the tail of the tape, guys, you got Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Loner Kavanaugh has only got one loss. That man is on a tear, and I just think that he keeps it going. I don't think he takes the L in this in particular. I'm a big Brandon Royval fan. I think he's I think he's a Denver native, or he lives in Denver or something. I could be wrong, but I could have swore that I've seen him at an event with Denver Foos. guys. But yeah, so age wise, it favors Kavanaugh. You got the height going to Royval, and you got the reach going to Royval. But I just think the more talented fighter is Lohner, especially only one loss. Yeah, guys, Max Holloway and Conor McGregor are there in the building. They're ready. They're getting ready. I said it earlier. Max Holloway looks like the Lord of the Fire Nation. And he looks like he's ready to go hunt down the Avatar. That's who Max Holloway looks like. Is Conor McGregor the Avatar? I don't know. Maybe bald Conor was the Avatar, but I don't know. Oh, guys, August 15th, you got Makhachev versus Ian Machado Gary. That's going to be a great fight. I know that a lot of people just think that it's going to be easy, that Makhachev's just going to run through him and just wrestle him, but I guarantee Gary's training. Gary has the ability to knock out Makhachev standing. Makhachev has been knocked out before. It was like a head kick at a different promotion. But Makhachev's been knocked out. Yeah, so in the flyweight rankings, guys, you got Lohner Kavanaugh at 5, and then you got Brandon Royval at 4. So let's go back here. So, in terms of tail of the tape, one of them may be younger. One of them only has one loss, very much with the reach or the height. But I will say I'm a little excited to see how this all goes, because this one could be a 50-50. It all depends on what your stance or your opinion is on it. But Royval's training partner is in there right now talking with Megan Olivi. Royval's in the background. You can see him getting ready, warmed up. It's going to be a good fight. And then after that, guys, we got Corey Sandhagen and Mario Batista. We got a great card. Honestly, the White House card minus the politics involved, that was a great card. 7 fights, 7 knockouts. And this one, it's been entertaining so far. Yeah, we're on a commercial break. Specifically, it's a Bud Light break. So you got Peyton Manning pulling up a tap and pouring a beer for Emmitt Smith. So nice. That's always fun, right, guys? Yeah, if you guys are watching, I'm gonna pull it up real quick for you to look. We're sitting at 107 subscribers. I would love to hit 108 in this stream. It would be pretty cool if we could. We normalize late night sports talk. We talk about the Denver Broncos, but we'll talk about any sport that's on your mind or on my mind that night. But that's why it's called Still Up Sports. So we're always still up in the middle of the night. The only thing that makes us sleepy is if we talk about sports for a few hours. So, Still Up Sports, guys, on YouTube right now, go be subscriber 108. It would be amazing, and it would mean a lot to me if you go be subscriber 108 as we continue this push to normalize late night sports talk. Specifically Denver Broncos, but we'll talk about whatever too. We're on YouTube right there. You can see us right there. This is our live stream right here. We're watching. That's us. We are on YouTube. We're on Twitter or X, however you prefer. We're on Instagram and TikTok. TikTok and Instagram, guys. So we're on multiple platforms. Go check us out. Go subscribe. Go follow. Every little bit of support helps, but especially, we have a soft, general idea that, we would like to hit 500 subs either before or during the NFL season. That way, it's nothing that we have to be focused on going into the season after. Either before the season or during this season, we want to hit 500. That way, we don't have to worry about a 500 goal, going into the next year. So yeah, guys, if you like the Denver Broncos, if you like, staying up late at night and talking about sports, come check us out. Still Up Sports. We're on all these platforms. Go check us out. You see me rocking the Goonsville right now. Goonsville gets free ads for life, of course. But Goonsville and Petros, they're like family to me. Amazing support. Someone to look up to if you're starting your own business and you just want to really like keep the grind going and just keep trying to own your craft. Petros and Goonsville, they're killing it, guys. So go show some love to Goonsville. Go buy a hat, maybe buy a shirt. Use that 10% off on the website. Go check out some Goonsville. You can't go wrong with it, guys. It looks so great, so clean. Always looks good on camera. It's a comfortable hoodie, comfortable shirt. Great brand. So yeah, go check out Goonsville, guys. Nothing but love from Still Sports to Goonsville. And I hope that Petros has a fun birthday bash. All right, guys. This is your fight that's coming up right now. Kavanaugh's walking to the ring right now, so Royval will follow. We may step away for like 2 minutes until this fight starts. But I will pull me back up on screen. That way you can see. There we are. Let's see. Nah, I don't even like that one. See, guys, I'm still learning so much on here. One cool thing, guys, is like you see like this weird background right here. Hold on. See that background? That's going to change. We have a background being made for us to use on StreamYard. It's being made for us as we speak. We've already paid for it. We saw her first draft, or at least the outline. She's doing she's turning our studio into a background. So then we can pop up our little background and just leave us, some cool looking up there. By the way, it's still a work in progress, but just stay tuned, guys. We got a great fight coming up. So if you are watching, like, subscribe, and comment, guys. Hit the like button. Every like helps me. It helps YouTube, take me seriously. YouTube ain't going to take me seriously unless, we get a few more likes, we get a few more subs, and we keep going. The only way they'll take us seriously is if we're still doing this a year from now, 2 years from now, and we're going to keep doing this no matter what happens with the channel. We're going to keep growing. And again, I've said it before, the plans for this channel, it isn't even about the channel. It's about the time period and you guys, the sports fans that are up late at night. The fan who gets off work at midnight, or the fan who has to work, the overnight security job, the fan who has to drive a truck across the country, every day of their life, just to make sure, we can even function as a society. So, it's for the late night sports fan, but it's for everyone. We're not going to gatekeep anything. If anyone wants to, check out, Still Up Sports, we're right here on YouTube. We're on X, we're on TikTok, we're on Instagram. Any little ounce of support helps. All right, Royval's making the walk right now. Yep, born Denver, Colorado. That's what I knew. I knew it. I knew that Royval was from, or at least a native, because I just saw him on Denver Foos. He was just hanging out with Denver Foos recently somewhere. So, much love to Brandon Royval. Denver, you have a fighter right now in this fight. And I picked against him. I am sorry. That's just because I think he's a big challenge against him with Loner Kavanaugh. But Royval, if he were to stun us and shock us, I wouldn't even disagree with it. I would be okay with it. Yeah, guys, we got like 90 people watching, watching through YouTube and then watching through X. If you're watching on X, come hop on YouTube and subscribe, guys. Come subscribe. Every ounce helps. All right. Fight's getting ready to begin. All right, I'm going to step aside for like 30 seconds. Yep. That's a good time to take a break because they got a DraftKings ad going on. All right, guys. Bruce is announcing the fights right now. I mean, he's announcing the fighters right now. So we're about to begin our next fight on the main card, guys. I'm going to pull it up right here so you can see who we're talking about. Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh from England, Royval from Denver, Colorado. It looks like a fun vibe in that arena. It was expensive, guys. I checked on SeatGeek before I left the strip just to see if maybe there's some kind of ticket that makes sense. Nope. The cheapest ticket was like $900 still. So it's like most people aren't getting into something like that, guys. And then like the UFC's VIP packages starting at like 8, 12 plus $1,000. That's my fan. My problem as a sports fan is that sports continue to grow more and more expensive while sports continues to be more and more appreciated by people who can't afford to go, which is bullshit. Sorry, guys. I said a swear, but you get to deal with it. It's bullshit that, fans of any sport, whether you're a basketball fan or a hockey fan or a baseball fan or, a football fan and, you want to go see something, but, it just, everything's too expensive from travel to, what you have to spend expenses at the, your event. It's all just, it's becoming a sports fan being a sports fan should never be something that money limits your ability to do. And like the fact that there's people that have never even gotten to go to a Bronco game. I went to my first Bronco game last year, and that was at 28, almost creeping up on 30 now. But it's just disgusting that sports are becoming so expensive that not even normal people can enjoy them. It's starting to become like a true luxury, which sports shouldn't be a luxury. Sports should be something everyone has access to. Oh man, Royval and Kavanaugh are really swinging. Royval's got Kavanaugh's back against the cage. Hey, little man. Yeah, no. Oh, Royval going for the head kick. He missed. He missed the head kick, though, guys. These two are definitely pretty quick in there. Maybe a little even matched. Maybe just a little bit, guys. All right. A little bit of feeling each other out still. Oh, Royval, that was he's quicker than I thought I remembered him at least. But Royval is number 4 in that weight class, guys. Kavanaugh's 6 in the weight class, so they're right next to each other. Oh, we got a cat. Let's just pull this up so we could show the kitty cat. There we are. There's a kitty cat, guys. Look. Look, you see the kitty cat. Man. Ooh, Royval caught that kick and then gave a good few rights to Kavanaugh. Man, why is the governor there? Joe Lombardo, why are you there? You aren't getting anything done. Look at all these traffic cones. And our governor's sitting at the UFC fight. Sorry, guys, I'm just not a fan of the guy. All right, little man. What do you think about the fights? Here, hold on. Let's ask the cat. What do you think? Wow. He's literally rubbing his face against the mic for you guys. That's how much he likes you guys. Wow. You can hear him purring, guys. This guy's crazy. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe if you like cats too, because we always have the cats on screen. All right, so yes, definitely Royval's been landing some great shots. Up, Royval goes for the takedown. Does he get it? Does he get it? And he does. He took Lohner down. He took down Kavanaugh. That's a big deal. Now he's trying to switch over. Can he take like full mount? Because Kavanaugh's not letting him, swap over or get real good control. This is a good chance for Royval to try to pull something out. All right, Royval's at least on top position. He hasn't passed guard, but he is right there. He's on top position, and he's laying down some, punching shots right now. Some great rib shots. Kavanaugh's just trying to defend. They got 40 seconds left in this first round, guys. 40 seconds left in this first round. You got Royval going to work with trying to keep him on the ground. Man, he is just rolling up Kavanaugh like fruit roll up, guys. He's rolling him. And just lifting him up, just forcing, Kavanaugh's back and shoulders to be the only points of contact on the ground. Can't stand up when your back and shoulders are, stuck on the ground like that. And Kavanaugh's finally up with 16 seconds left in the round. Can he do something? Because if not, that's a Royval round, guys. That's a Brandon Royval round. All right, 9 seconds. Oh. And that round ended with Royval on the ground. A little scramble, and then you have Royval on the ground. I still think Royval pulled off that round, guys. So round one, Brandon Royval, in my opinion. Lohner Kavanaugh's got to do more. He can't be. He can't just sit there and let. He can't sit there and just get pieced up. He can't. I would have thought that he was the better grappler. And Royval was showing it instead. Man, the fact that Morgan Freeman is still making TV shows and movies, that's crazy. Sorry, guys. It was an ad. So Kavanaugh's standing in the corner. He is not sitting on his seat. So he is standing. So, sign of like no fatigue, at least minimal fatigue, at least what he wants you to think is minimal fatigue. All right, round two. See, I think round one went to Brandon. So if you're Kavanaugh, you got to do something to really swing this round your favor, because even if you're still like, surviving doesn't help you in a 3-round fight. In 5 rounds, sometimes surviving helps because, you need to be able to make it to those later rounds or something, but not in these 3-round fights. Okay, now they're trading. They're really trading pretty good. Oh, man. Royval with the head kick. Oh, great jab by Royval. Kavanaugh's head snapping back. Oh, man. Great left hook by Kavanaugh. Yeah. Royval's really using that jab pretty well. That first round was definitely 10-9. Oh, there it goes. Royval just got dropped by Kavanaugh. Massive right. And now Kavanaugh is just wailing and jumping on him. Royval's trying to scoot and survive. He's trying to avoid those shots. He's scooting and moving. He's throwing up the legs, trying to, defend with the legs the best you can. But Kavanaugh just senses, blood in the water. He jumped on him. Oh, man. Royval's trying to survive, but Kavanaugh with a huge elbow. Huge elbow. Okay, Royval's trying to lock in something. He's trying to lock in a choke with his foot or something like that. He's going for a sub of some sort. Oh, man. And now you got Royval on his back throwing shots. Looks like he's trying to pull up some sort of sub with his leg into Kavanaugh's arm. That's a silly looking sub. I've never seen that. I haven't seen that yet. All right. Okay. Royval's up. Kavanaugh took the back, but Royval's back up. Kavanaugh's quick and speedy for sure. And now they're just throwing it and they're banging. Okay. Oh man, Kavanaugh's head keeps snapping back with that Royval jab. Royval now going for the takedown. He's going for a single. Nice defense so far by Kavanaugh. Nice defense. Oh, massive elbow to Royval. Oh man, Royval's taking some nasty shots, but Royval's still answering back and being fast and snappy, catching the kick. Great catch. Oh, and now you're gonna see Kavanaugh go with those little calf kicks. Oh. Stuffed the takedown. Kavanaugh stuffed the Royval takedown that time. Kavanaugh going for the takedown. All right, he's trying to take the back. No, and then Royval stands right back up. And Kavanaugh hits him with another elbow. These elbows standing up or on the ground. Kavanaugh loves those elbows. Great elbow by Royval. Oh, yeah. Earlier in this round, they just played it in the corner. One of those elbows from Kavanaugh definitely hit Royval in the back of the head. That was definitely a back of the head elbow kind of strike. So Royval was definitely probably shaken up from that. There's a reason why they don't allow you to strike in the back of the head, guys, unless you're Surreal Gone, apparently. Oh, wow. Great shot by Royval. Going for the takedown. Great takedown. You got Kavanaugh kind of in the gilly. Kind of jumping the gilly, but not much. Nope. Okay. Royval's out of it. Elbow by Royval. Oh, wow. And now Royval's just piecing him up, and then Kavanaugh stands back up. Oh. Oh, man. Royval's really feeling himself. Kavanaugh's really giving a good fight, but now as I'm watching, man, Royval's I mean, that elbow strike he took was pretty nasty. All right, in terms of significant strikes so far in this fight, it's looking like round one, Royval, second round, Kavanaugh in terms of strikes. But these two are really throwing really hard. Oh, big knee. All right, we're going to round three. These guys are swinging, guys. This is fun. These two are smiling. You can tell they're having fun. You can tell they're having fun. Yeah, Royval's looking like he's settling in. This is a good fight, guys. I don't know if we're going to see a decision, but if we do, it's going to be a tight one. Because round two might have went to Kavanaugh. Round one, I would say definitely went to Brandon Royval. Round two, probably Kavanaugh. So this is why it matters to, one, you want to deal more damage and leave more of an image on your opponent's face and body. So when you do have these like tight, discussions, it's harder to say, oh, it's tight when he looks like he's been beat to the pulp and I look fine, All right, they hug it out to start the final round. Great sportsmanship. Great hug to start the stuff. All right. Oh, Royval really. Oh, Royval's really piecing up Kavanaugh. Oh, elbow. Oh, these boys in their elbow. Oh, Royval's shaky. Yeah, this fight I don't think is going to. I don't think it's going to fit. Good a decision. Hopefully it doesn't, because these guys are just throwing so hard. They're just wobbling each other. This is a great fight. Great takedown defense by Kavanaugh right there. Did not matter though. He stuffed the takedown, but Royval was still able to pull him down to the ground. So it didn't matter if you stuff it. You could stuff it all you want, because Royval will still find a way to grab you and yank you down. That's crazy. Now Royval's up top, on top of him. Kavanaugh's got him. Okay, Royval broke out of that little gilly. Royval's going to hit him with the elbows now. Elbows and some good strikes from up top on the bottom. Elbow, elbow, elbow. And right there, maybe Royval might have just gotten an elbow onto the back of the head, so maybe they're fair now. Royval's trying to take the back. Royval is going for it. Kavanaugh's doing his best to stay squirmy, guys. He's doing his best to stay squirmy. Royval's locking in a choke. He's locking in a choke, guys. That's definitely a choke. And when Kavanaugh tries to get out of it, it just flips over and presents his back. So Kavanaugh can't do anything because if he starts moving the one way to get out of it, his back's exposed. Because no matter what direction he moves, honestly, it leaves the possibility for Royval to also transition and just take the back. So that's why you see Kavanaugh stuck on the ground right now, because if he were to try to flip over onto his left or whatever, Royval will just let that happen and take the back. If he tries to flip to his right, the same thing will happen. You see it happening right there. There you go. Kavanaugh tried to just stand up and move, and instead it gave enough room for Royval to slip the legs in. Royval has the body lock now and the back. So no matter what, a good chunk of this next 2 minutes and 30 seconds is going to be spent right here on the ground. So we'll see what kind of damage can get laid in right now. If you guys are watching, go on Paramount and watch the UFC fights with me right now. Brandon Royval is getting close to locking in a sub, or either way, still in this round right here. Because if he keeps this fight right here for the next 2 minutes, it's over either way. But Kavanaugh is trying to get out. But his back's been given up. He's stuck in the body lock. There's only so many things you can do when you're at that point, when you're stuck in the body lock and you're trying to defend your neck. Are you going to defend your neck and break? How are you going to break out the body lock? And here comes the sub. He's getting it in there. He's easing it in. He's easing it in. Kavanaugh's doing the good thing. When you got that real naked choke coming up from behind you, you stick your chin down. You keep the chin down, and he's doing his best, but I think it's slipping in. I think he's slipping it in. And it taps. Brandon Royval gets the win by submission in round 3. Nasty fight. Oh, man, you can see Kavanaugh is pissed. He's not happy with himself. He is not happy with himself. Royval tried to be kind and nice, and Kavanaugh kind of just is not happy. He's mad with himself. That's only Kavanaugh's second loss in MMA, guys. So you could tell that losing is not something that he's used to. Royval has over 6 losses on his career. So when you learn how to lose like that, it makes those wins even more likely. Kavanaugh, he put up a good fight. I would say round 2 was Kavanaugh, but round 1, round 3, Royval. And even then, it doesn't matter because Royval gets the sub in on round 3. Royval came through some serious adversity. He took some big shots, guys. Brandon Royval ate some big shots, and he kept going. And you got Kavanaugh, he took a beating. These guys loved elbows in this fight. They loved their elbows in this one. Good for these two. Good for Kavanaugh. This might be a fight of the night contender. We'll see how this all goes. We still have, the Sandhagen fight, the Patty, the knee fight, and then the Conor Holloway. But that might have been a good fight of the night candidate right there. Brandon Royval and Kavanaugh. I hope that if they do, at least there's a little perk there because, they get that bonus. Wow. Big win for Brandon Royval. Denver, you're native. Brandon Royval gets it done. You have a man that just, got yourself a spectacular 3rd round submission victory. So Denver, Brandon Royval made you proud. Brandon Royval gets the win against a 10-1 fighter, guys. Kavanaugh has only lost once before. And Royval made it look, not easy. He definitely went through some adversity in that fight. But, man, he did good. I'm very impressed with Royval. He is definitely deserving of that number 4 ranking for that weight class. So don't be surprised if you see something big coming up in Brandon Royval's future, stopping a hot young contender that only has 1 loss on his record. Brandon Royval is going to be in the discussion for a championship fight coming up soon. That's for sure, guys. All right, guys, let me hear this fight announcement real quick. I will add, guys, that I picked Kavanaugh to win that, and I'm just happy to see Royval win because that was a lot of adversity he faced. And also happy for the city of Denver. You got another winner tonight. Royval definitely brought you guys a dub tonight. All right, Brandon Royval gets it done against Loner Kavanaugh. Brandon Royval said that Kavanaugh is a champion in the making, and he could tell he has the makeup. He's just very young, and he made some mistakes that a vet like Royval could take advantage of. Big win by Royval. Crazy rear naked choke in round 3. And either way, if it went to the scorecards, I think Royval would have still pulled it off, guys. Man, Royval is such a dog to be able to withstand that kind of fire and then just keep going. Insane. So yeah, guys, we are now 4-2 on our predictions. But I guess we'll happily take that L, I guess, because Royval earned that win. Oh, we got Justin Jefferson there. Justin Jefferson's at the fight. You got Alex Pereira. Oh, I see the Korean Zombie. The Korean Zombie is there, dude. Mel Gibson, Vince Vaughn. You got Max Crosby. Max is there. Let's see. You got Mario Lopez. All kinds of celebrities are at that fight, guys. Let me double check so I know who I got right, who I got wrong. We got that one right. We got that one right. We got that one right. We got that one wrong. We got Bobby Green right. Brandon Royval versus Loner Kavanaugh, we got wrong. All right, guys. Yep. So we're 4-2 on our predictions for the night, guys. Conor McGregor is back. He's walking there. He's got a fresh haircut. Fresh little haircut. Nice. Man, some of these odds are crazy for McGregor. He's been off for 5 years, guys. I got love for the sport, and I love to see, like, yes, Connor's back. That's got the sport excited, but he's been gone for 5 years. 5 years. And coming off of an injury in that time. All right, guys, we got Sandhagen coming up against Mario Batista. So, stay tuned for that one. That's going to be a fun one. If you guys are watching and this is your first time, my name is Cody Chapa. This is Still Up Sports. We normalize late night sports talk. We talk Denver Broncos, but we talk all sports as well. And, if you want to come support us, there's us on YouTube right now. Go subscribe. Every little bit helps, guys. We're also on X. We're also on TikTok. We're also on Instagram. So go subscribe and comment. Whatever helps, guys. And then also, we are at 107 right there. This is your chance. If you hit subscribe, you can see that little dial go up to 8 right now. That would be you. So go subscribe. It means the world. Again, we just try to normalize late night sports talk, but we always, on the weekends, we'll be doing watch-alongs and reactions to sports. So like today, we're doing our watch-along to, the UFC right now. We're going to, in the future, when the Bronco games are on or just primetime games, we're going to do watch-alongs and then reactions to those games as well. So just stay tuned, guys. We got a lot going on, and we're growing every day. We're growing every day. If you like sports talk and you're up late at night, we don't just talk about the Broncos. We'll talk about whatever as well. So just, bring your conversations in, anything on your minds, let me know. Drop it in the chat. Like I said, go like, comment, subscribe. Every bit helps. All right, guys. Let's see. We're waiting for our next fight to begin. So while we wait, we're gonna pop open this. So we'll close that. There we go. Yeah, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me know how your day went. I want to know who's listening. I don't know how your guys' days are going. You can see I got a second notebook too. But this is my current notebook, but it's got the stickers. It's got that Goonsville. Man, guys, this has been a fun card. It was a fun, busy day for me. I mean, I had a fun time, even though I didn't get to interview any athletes. I didn't see any or bump into any. I was on the lookout downtown, and I couldn't see anyone. But down on the strip, I didn't see anyone. But I know that this is practice for the future because there's always big time events coming into town, and I want to be here for when those big time events are here, so I can go report on it and all that stuff. So even though we didn't have anyone, we could interview today, like we didn't bump into anyone, it's great practice because in the future, we're still going to keep going down to the strip whenever there's these big people in town. And we're going to see if we can bump into anyone. And didn't happen this time, but who's to say it won't happen next time? That's Bruce Buffer doing a Bud Light ad. I love Bruce Buffer. My favorite of the Buffer brothers. That's because he probably can choke Michael Buffer out. All right, guys. We're going to take this a quick little break. Go to the bathroom. Go get your water. Go get your drinks. Go get your food. Turn on Paramount and turn on the UFC fight, all right? I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're about to start Sanhagen versus Batista. So I'm going to pull it up right now. Again, go like and subscribe, guys. You could be 108. Let's hit 108 in this stream. It'd be awesome. It's a Conor McGregor fight. Let's do it. All right, guys. So here we are. Corey Sanhagen versus Mario Batista. This is happening right now. About to start right now, any second. Who do you think is going to win? I got Sanhagen, but Batista is very close. These two could go either way. So if you're watching, go like, comment, subscribe. Come pop in on YouTube, guys. Go show some love to the channel and help us grow. But yeah, so we're about to get started. I got Sanhagen by KO, just because I think he's primed for a big win. All right, guys, let's see. All right, guys, so we're about to start our fight. After this, we will literally be at the co-main event, guys. We are flying through this card really fast. And also, guys, this isn't our first time and our only time. We do UFC watch-alongs for all these fights. I mean, we do watch-alongs every weekend if we can. Same like when we will be doing our NFL and our Broncos watch-alongs on like Saturdays, Sundays, whatever. We're going to try to do, UFC or combat sports, whatever's biggest that night. So if it ends up being a boxing match, we'll do the boxing match. If it ends up being a UFC fight, we'll do that. But, go watch this. Turn on your Paramount, guys. Turn on UFC 329. Corey Sanhagen is in there right now versus Batista. Corey Sanhagen, great kicks, great straight left. Corey's got a great left. Man, I wish David was here because here we are with another guy with a great back tat. Man. Yeah. Corey, let's see, Batista's going for the takedown. Can Corey stuff it? Corey, oh, come on. Oh, Corey's doing his best to stuff that. Corey's takedown defense has gotten better. Is it good enough to survive this fight? I don't know. But his takedown defense looks like it's gotten a little better. Come on, Corey. Help me keep my reign going. I'm 4-2 on predictions with the prelims and then the main card. We didn't predict the early prelims, guys. All right, come on, Corey. Batista really chasing a takedown. He's really chasing these takedowns. Oh, man, vicious elbow by Corey with a great jab right after. Corey's a great stand-up fighter. I love watching Corey Sanhagen fight. The man's long for the position at bantamweight. He is long. Great calf kick by Corey. Let's see Batista going to the body. Oh, man. Batista really landing some big shots. Corey just, rebuttaling right back with more big shots. Great body shot by Corey. All right, guys. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in round one. You got a solid stand-up fight. Both guys, being aggressive. Both guys bringing it to each other. This is a solid fight. Sanhagen with a solid left. Sanhagen with the body kick. Sanhagen with the left. Okay, little calf kick by Batista. Great way to avoid some of those shots by Corey because Corey could have taken a nasty shot right there. Okay. At the rate this is going, I think I'd maybe just give the first round to Corey. They're really starting to loosen up. They were really feeling each other out these first 2 minutes. Now they're really letting go. Both of them with the throat kicks and check kicks. This is a good matchup. They're both very, I guess, similar-ish. It's a good matchup. I mean, Batista tried to go for a takedown earlier, but besides that, nothing. Corey going for one? Nope. Oh, great. Left by Corey. All right. Corey's stuffing a takedown. And Batista knows to keep the hands out because he's watching for Corey's knees. Because Corey's, even if he grabs a hold, you got to watch for the knees. That's like what we were talking about earlier, guys, in the Gable Stevenson fight. You know, there we go. Batista gets the takedown. But my point is Gable Stevenson was throwing some nasty knees up. Batista just took the back. He's taking Corey, and he just grabbed Corey's front leg. So Corey can't stand up. He has the back end. He's grabbing Corey by behind the ankle of the front leg. That is a very weird position to grab. So I haven't seen that. This is a weird sub. He's going for a weird submission, and now it's turning into an ankle lock or a heel hook. He's got Corey's leg. Corey's not too worried yet. All right. Round one's over. All right, guys. That round got a little more, it took a few minutes for them to loosen up in there. But, it got a little better. All right, guys. Again, this fight we're on right now. The size doesn't look too much different. I mean, Corey looks a little longer on camera, but, I mean, the size is pretty comparable still. Yeah, guys, we're on commercial break, so go subscribe. I'm just amazed, guys, because I think it was when we did our first 24-hour stream, we were like 70-something, and we bumped ourselves all the way up to 90-something. And then with the second 24-hour stream, we bumped ourselves from what was like 92, I think. We bumped ourselves from 92 to like about 100-ish. And then, just over the last week or two, we've been able to get ourselves up to 107. So it's like we're never stopping. We keep going. We're incremental, but we're going to keep going. This anthill is going to turn into a mountain at one point, guys. All right, we're back at round two. Great little tricky submission by Batista towards the end of that first round. Again, Sandhagen's the number 4 man in the bantamweight division, and then you got Batista as the number 7 man. But these guys are really going. That was a great jab by Batista. Corey, great. 1, 2, 3. Corey Sandhagen has had some great fights. He's just also at times has had some tragic or losses that didn't make sense. Oh, wow. Great little 1, 2, 3 by Batista. And Corey trying to return. These guys, very similar fighting style. They're really on each other. Both of them bringing the pace. Both of them are bringing it. All right, let's close that. All right, guys. 3 minutes and 35 seconds in the second round. I would say round one went to Corey Sandhagen. Not by much, but probably. Round two, still so far, I think a 50-50 thing right now going into round two. I want to see some more output by Corey. I want to see him keep going. A little more output would be great. And Batista's going for that front calf of Corey, that front left calf. Oh, wow, man. These guys are blitzing on each other. And these guys are just, they both want this really bad. I mean, we were talking about that last fight being fight of the night. This one, if it keeps going and these guys loosen up and keep throwing a little harder, maybe this one might be a contender if they can keep going. I want to see some more volume and some more, actual connections from both of them. I just want to see a little bit more, but I mean, you're getting for the most part, you're getting that right now. Watch out for Corey's knees. These two are really in a tight clench for a second. They were in a tight, up close clench in the middle of the ring for a second, just wailing on each other's faces for a sec. That was nice. When you love violence, this is the stuff you probably like, guys. There's some great, orchestrated violence right there. And MMA is an art and it is beauty, guys. There's beauty in violence and in how it's performed and how it's done. And this is crazy. Okay. Off the cage. They're not on the cage anymore. Oh, Batista going for the knee. Corey stuffs the takedown good. And then responds with a few shots. Batista thought he got poked in the eye, but then they shook it off or whatever. Come on, Corey. Get us this win for our predictions. Because we're 4-2 right now. All right, Corey with good takedown defense, flips him, puts Batista's back on the cage instead of his. A great elbow by Corey. Batista's got a cut on his left eye, underneath his left eye. So Sandhagen has drawn blood first on his opponent. The crazy takedown attempt by Bautista. Crazy, like quick little takedown. Corey, barely squeezed out of that. That was a crazy little quick, like little ankle grab, kind of a takedown. That's crazy. Oh wow! Off to the next round, or is that the end of the fight? Let's see. No, yeah, that's round 2. Okay, we're on the round 3, guys. We're on to round 3. Damn. Last one to go to round 3, we saw what happened. So we'll see how this goes, guys. So Holloway is getting taped up right now. They're showing Holloway getting taped up, guys. So he's getting, your main event's getting ready. What do you guys think about this main event, guys? Conor McGregor. What do you expect with Conor coming back? What do you think? All right, guys, round 3. All right. Sandhagen with left jab. Oh, Batista drops Sandhagen. Sandhagen falls to the ground. He's trying to defend. Sandhagen is trying to defend. He's really trying to defend. Batista's on him, wailing. Sandhagen snags a leg out of nowhere. All right. Tried to go for like a heel hook. Didn't work out. Sandhagen's just trying to use the legs to create distance, which is smart. We saw that in the last fight too with Royval. You got to use, sometimes when you end up going on the ground, your legs can be the better thing to give you some distance in your arms. So sometimes pushing them away with your legs and keeping your legs in between versus trying to use your arms to keep them away. But Corey's still getting pieced a little bit. Corey needs to get out of this. Oh, he just ate a few massive shots just standing up. Big on Corey just taking those shots and being able to pop up. Wow. All right. Corey tried to go for the spinning back elbow. Missed. And then you got Batista taking the shot and bringing Corey down to the ground. All right, Corey's on the ground. Let's see. Batista's trying to lock up a choke or a sub. He's already trying to lock up a sub. Okay. Sandhagen's standing up. Sandhagen is up. But he's still trying to break the clinch. Break the clinch. All right. So he's broken the clinch. And now they're back, swinging in the middle of the ring. But that was a big takedown by Batista. We'll see if Sandhagen, if that's enough to give him the win over Sandhagen. We might get a decision out of this one, guys. We're 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from a decision. So we'll see if we get a decision in this fight. Oh, man. The way it's going, I wouldn't be surprised if Batista could pull off the win in this situation right now, because of the takedowns. He's taken Sandhagen down a few times. He hasn't done much with it, but like sometimes I mean you have to weigh sometimes you got to weigh the importance of a takedown when nothing actually happens out of it. It's a great move right there by Batista. He's got Corey down, but he's moving Corey's arm kind of up behind his back, manipulating one of his arms behind Corey's own back. Oh, yeah. So now Polymarket's saying 88% Batista. Probably at this point, because of how this round has went the last 2-3 minutes with these takedowns, Batista's probably done enough to squeeze out the win. But it's probably going to decision unless Corey can finish him. Corey stands up again, but constantly getting picked up and dragged and thrown. That's not good when it comes to the scorecards. And we're 1 minute away from this going to the scorecards, guys. Corey's doing his best to try to manage and survive, but there's at this point, I think that 50 seconds left. You're working your way through this. Corey's probably done. Unless he can pull off a spectacular finishing win. Because with those takedowns, I had it 1-1 going into third round. So I think that this is a Batista round, unless Corey does something big. And we're running out of time to do that with 20 seconds left in the fight. I think this is looking like a Batista decision win. We'll see what happens. Oh, they're swinging. And one final takedown to end the round and the fight. That's the fight. It's going to be I don't think Sandhagen gets that win. I think that his opponent did enough. I think Mario did enough to pull it off. I had it 1-1, guys, going into that third round. So I think that it's easily fair to say that you got 2-1 Batista after that third round. Man, good fight though. Entertaining. Guys just kept going at it. All right, guys. So if you are watching, I just want to say, my name's Cody Chapa. Welcome to Still Up Sports. I normally do late night sports talk from Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. But it's the off season, so we are watching some UFC, and in the future we'll probably continue doing these UFC watch alongs, as well as in the future when the Broncos and the NFL regular season comes up, we will be doing every Sunday or whatever the day is. We will be doing the Broncos game and reacting to it, doing our watch alongs, as well as if there's a primetime game following it up. So if the Broncos are the primetime game, that's cool. But if the Broncos play, and then let's say you got a big game like a Philly, Buffalo, or just like some crazy matchup, one of these big contenders, then we'd probably turn that one on and watch it, and we'd react to that one as well. Because the one way that we can keep growing this fan base is through likes, comments, and subscribers, and especially through hours we put in, and we keep going on here. So if you do me the wonderful favor, go subscribe on YouTube. Help me hit 108 in this stream. That would be really cool. If we can hit 108 during this watch along, it'd be awesome. Yep, and you got Batista as the winner. Sandhagen goes down. Decision victory for Mario Batista. We go down again now we're like 4-3 or something, guys. We were doing good, but we're not doing good anymore. Where's our pen? I could have sworn I had a pen over here. Let's see. There's one. All right, so in terms of our predictions, guys, it's not going good for us now. It was going good earlier, not so much now. So we had a win. So in terms of our predictions, we were right on the Luke Riley. We were right on Adrian Yanez. We were right on Gable Stevenson. Wrong on Nikita Krylov. Right on King Green. Wrong on Loner Kavanaugh. And then we were right. And then we were wrong with Batista. So another one we're wrong. So we're only 1, 2, 3. Yep. 4-3, guys. Ouch. We really need to sweep these next two to at least have some sort of honor. I would like to at least see like 6-3, guys. Come on, that would be at least a little better than where we're sitting right now at 4-3 with what our predictions are at. Those aren't good predictions, guys. The first few. But man, I guess I really should have took Robert Whitaker. I should have really went with my heart on that one. Chet Holmgren's there. Jalen Williams is there. Shakur Stevens is there. Hey, no friends with people there. Mike Tyson's in the building. Oh, yeah. Mike Tyson. That's awesome. Hey. It's Mr. Yellowstone himself, Taylor Sheridan. That's cool. Taylor Sheridan's there. Hey, Mackenzie Dern. We're big Mackenzie Dern fans. Hey, Joanna Jocic. Joanna Jocic. I messed up her last name. But JJ's there with Mackenzie Dern. That's awesome. Mackenzie Dern's awesome, guys. Man, it says we got 140 on X watching. If you're watching on X, guys, come flip over onto YouTube. Come subscribe. Help us boost our total up over here. Help us go up a subscriber this stream. It would really help. All right, guys. So as we get ready for this next fight, you need to know something about these two. We got Benoit Saint Denis, probably the favorite, and then you got Paddy the Batty Pimlet, probably the underdog. But I think I'm just favoring Paddy in this situation. I like the underdog in this case. I could be wrong. We've seen how my picks have gone already, but everyone has bad weight cuts. Everyone has tough weight cuts. I don't know how this card will go. I'm excited for Denis. I wouldn't be surprised if you see some ground game between Paddy and him in this fight, guys. So keep an eye open. to see maybe Denis and Patty end up on the ground in this one, and see one of those two take it to the ground. Don't be surprised. And if you're watching, guys, if you want to talk Broncos, let's talk Broncos. Drop your Broncos comments or questions in the chat. We'll talk Broncos too. All right, I think this is a commercial break. All right, yeah, commercial break. And then with these co-mains and main events, they usually have intro videos too and all that. So we're taking commercial break. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm going to probably have it muted for Patty's walkout because I want to listen to that. Anyone who listens to a Patty to Batty walkout, they know what I'm talking about. All right, yeah, they're still doing just intro videos first. But yeah, Patty Pimlet, guys, he lost to Justin Gaethje in what was like a decision. He took the beating, unlike Ilya Taporia. We are so close. This is your co-main event coming up, guys. So if you're here, you need to like, comment, subscribe. Go hit the like button. Go subscribe on the YouTube channel right here. Make sure that you're here for our future watch-alongs. If you're watching, guys, these are cool to me because I love UFC. I love combat sports. Combat sports is my second love between the Broncos, besides the Broncos. And this is a great card, guys. So go subscribe, go comment, go like. Be here when we do these shows in the future. Yeah, we're on all these platforms, guys. Every one of them. So TikTok, X, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. Yeah, guys, Patty is in for a big challenge in Benoit Saint Denis. The man is very talented. He has some legit power. He has legitimate power. So Patty is the underdog, but I'm taking Patty in this case. I'm 4-3 on my predictions now with the prelims and the main card so far. Not the early prelims, guys. We did not pick the early prelims. But yeah, guys, so if you're watching, go subscribe. Pop in now. Join the Still Up Revolution while you can. Do it while it's early. All right, guys. So they're doing their intro videos. I'm going to be ready for this Patty the Batty intro. You guys can hear that. You can hear how pumped they are for Patty. I'm pumped, guys. I'm not going to play the music, but you're going to hear this crowd. You guys hear that? That's the crowd for Patty the Batty Pimlet. We're going to get hyped, guys. Guys, this is such a vibe. Patty the Batty is the man. I love his vibe, man. That crowd is crazy, guys. That crowd is going insane for Patty Pimlet. They're going crazy. Patty the Batty is pure star power, man. He has T-Mobile Arena rocking for him, man. That is a man that is an English fighter who has captivated America ever since he joined the UFC. You know, he was the former featherweight champion and Cage Warriors, guys. You know, he has 12 first-round finishes in his MMA career. Patty Pimlet is not to be messed with. Benoit Saint Denis is definitely, you know, a true, you know, challenge for Patty, but you can't deny the star power that Patty the Batty Pimlet has, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, Patty's got to be careful, you know, for these submissions. You know, he has to be careful with the fact that Saint Denis is going to bring it. And so he has to be comfortable in these fiery exchanges, these, you know, fast, you know, high paced, fisticuffs, the stand up fight. You know, he has to be prepared for a fast stand up with Saint Denis, but he also has to really definitely be prepared for the submission game of Denis as well. And Patty's competent with his submission game and the ground game, but you know, Denis is a little better. We'll see how this goes, guys. Stay tuned. All right, the crowd went crazy for Patty Pimlet, guys. The crowd went crazy for him. I bet the crowd's going to do the opposite probably for Saint Denis. We'll see. Let me check. Yeah, he's getting booze. Absolutely, Ty. I do UFC watch alongs. During the regular season, I'm going to do watch alongs for the Broncos. And then, so like if the Broncos are the primetime game, I'll just do the primetime game and cut it there, unless there's a big game before. Just like if during the regular season, if the Broncos play early and there's a big primetime game after that, I'll do that primetime game as well. Uh, so we're going to do watch alongs for the Broncos in the regular season for the NFL. But I called it Still Up Sports for a reason. So I do other sports as well. So I do cover UFC, and I love UFC. Combat sports is my second love next to the Broncos. So it's something I feel confident in and feel comfortable talking about too. But yeah, no, I definitely do UFC watch alongs. If anything, it's a great way for me to get better and practice just producing, talking on camera. Every stream helps. Every hour, I think, of streaming really helps me get better. So that's why I just try to keep doing it. But yes, thank you, Ty, for popping in. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great day, man. It's got to be what, like 11, 12 o'clock your time on the East Coast. Hope you're having a great night. But yes, I definitely do UFC, not content, but I do UFC watch alongs. I don't necessarily like do UFC content because as is, I need to improve my own content in terms of Broncos. But yeah, I definitely do these. Yeah, awesome, man. I'm glad that you watched too. It's a good fight. I was just down at the strip. I spent a chunk of my day earlier hanging out on the strip. I brought my, I brought everything I needed. I was hanging out on the strip, and I was looking to see if I could bump into some of these fighters or some of the pass rushers from this the SAC Summit. I didn't bump into any of them. I think Gerald McCoy walked by me, but I couldn't tell completely. But it would make sense because Gerald McCoy was at the SAC Summit. But yeah, I think that by going, because I was down there, I was looking. It was good practice because I'm gonna, in the future, there's gonna be other events that come to Vegas, and I'm gonna make sure that I make myself available to go out there and hunt for these interviews. I was hunting for interviews today, and I didn't find any. But it's like fishing. Sometimes you catch nothing. Sometimes you catch a lot. And it was good practice because in the future I'm going to keep hunting for these interviews. I'll get my big break, my big interview one day. It's just a matter of time, and then who it gets to be. I haven't tweeted out at like Nick Benito, so I knew Nick Benito would be here. I tweeted at him, I DM'd him, got no response, and I DM'd him on X, Twitter. On Instagram and Twitter, and then I tweeted at him on Twitter too, but no response. So it's all right. We gave it the try, and we're going to keep at it, and we're going to make sure that we cover everything we can in the future. But yeah, we love to cover the UFC. Well, let me pop that open. Here's you guys' tail of the tape. So if you are watching, let me know who you got, Patty or Saint Denis. I think Patty's an underdog. Saint Denis is probably the favorite, but I will say that I like Patty in this fight. But we'll see how it goes. All right, let me listen to the man Bruce Buffer. All right, guys. So yes, Patty is the underdog. I'm rooting for Patty too. Patty is, after losing to Justin Gaethje, I think he's due for a win, and I think that this fight and the next fight both involve Justin Gaethje. Even though the next fight, our main event, is a 170 fight between two guys that should be fighting at 155. I think that if Conor pulls off the impossible or the miraculous, if he pulls off something against Max Holloway, it's in Justin Gaethje's best interest to offer the fight to Conor, because he could easily get that big payday, because no matter what, a Conor McGregor fight brings a payday, brings a huge payday. So that would be my guess. But yeah, so Saint Denis has been announced. Patty's been announced. I'm rooting for Patty. I'm a big Patty fan. I was almost dancing. I was kind of dancing in my chair to that song. The man has the best entrances whenever he does it. Sophie Cunningham just was a ring girl, guys. That's awesome. That's so cool. She just was an honorary ring girl. That's so cool. Damn near gonna get me blushing. Sophie, stop. Someone tell Sophie Cunningham to stop, or I'm gonna start blushing. All right, we got the fight has started. Oh man, they are going. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. The pressure, and then the ground game, because Denis. Oh wow, Patty. Good. Wow, Patty. Great submission defense. Yeah, so Patty. Sophie was just the honorary ring girl. That was awesome. Kissed the camera and everything too. So. But no, Saint Denis, this was the thing we were worried about, is one, he's an aggressive stand-up guy, but two, he loves to go straight for the takedown, and he did. And Patty's already locking him into a crazy sub. Patty's locking him in already. Oh, man. We're less than 1 minute in, and he's got Denis in a crazy sub. I don't know how Denis is going to squeeze out of that one. Oh, wow, he's out. Wow. Patty to Batty Pimlet chokes him out in 54 seconds. 54 seconds, he chokes out Saint Denis. Patty was the underdog. Yeah, Patty. Hell yeah, Patty. That is crazy. Patty to Batty Pimlet. First round submission, 54 seconds to choke a man out with his legs. That's all it took. It only took 54 seconds to use his legs to choke someone out. Hey, Patty. Hell yeah. So pumped for Patty. So pumped for Patty. He deserved that. That was insane. That is performance of the night. Easily performance of the night. Underdog, and to just choke your opponent out. That is that. You know what? Daniel Cormier was talking about it. I was talking about it. The aggressiveness of Denis was terrifying for what it could have meant for Patty. But he walked right into a trap. It's literally like Patty knew, this was going to happen. And Patty just, he walked into this little trap, and Patty just grabbed him. And next thing you know, you got legs coming up, and Patty's just choking him like this. Insane. Beautiful. Let's see. So it was he shoots, and Patty just immediately jumps the guillotine. Yeah. He jumps the guillotine. He rolls with him. He does not get the minute that he catches that guillotine. He does not let go of Denis' neck. And then it just takes 40 seconds to use his arms and his legs to choke him out. And Patty's rolling around on his neck like a spider. And Patty's just sitting here. Oh, that is the most beautiful submission. Patty got an award, I think, for his going back to his fight with Michael Chandler, I think. I think it was Chandler or Tony Ferguson. One of those fights, he got an award for that, that knockout or whatever. In this one, he's getting an award for that submission. That is the submission of the year. Beautiful. Beautiful submission. Wow. Guys, Patty to Batty Pimlet, man, that is insane. I hope David was watching that one. Man, David, I hope you're listening, or I hope you're watching the UFC fights, man, because you were in here earlier. This was a beautiful submission. I loved it. As someone who took like 2 or 3 wrestling practices in high school and then gave up on wrestling, and then as someone who's gone to like a few jujitsu practices but never got back into it, I'm just like, but that's the stuff that I love. I love like Ryan Hall against BJ Penn. Go back and watch that. Ryan Hall versus BJ Penn. The most beautiful heel hook ever. Most beautiful transition slide into a heel hook I've ever seen. Ryan Hall, however, was just known as a heel hook magician. But it's stuff like that that makes me want to almost get back into grappling, man, and actually fully commit to it, because that is just beauty. Wow. That was a beautiful submission, guys. I was talking about how Sophie Cunningham being the honorary ring girl had me blushing. No, that submission has me blushing, guys. That submission's insane. The way he grabbed the neck and just stuck with it, he rolled with him, and he just turned into like a little spider monkey on his head. It was insane. If you did not watch the Patty submission, I highly suggest you pull it up and you look it up online. It'll be up probably within the next few minutes online on all these platforms for sure. But that was a beautiful submission. I'm gonna reshare that submission when they post it later, because that was beautiful. It's like he knew that once the shot was gonna happen, he's just gonna ride with him and roll with him. That was a beautiful submission. He's like that grip was insane, and he just basically rode his body. That was a beautiful submission. I can't stop, guys. I'm sorry. I keep saying beautiful submission, but I can't deny it. That's submission of the year. That's performance of the night and submission of the year, depending on what happens to Conor McGregor or for Conor McGregor. Because if Conor actually hurts or wins against Max, that's probably a performance of the night. But I don't think that's happening. But Patty the Batty Pimlet, that is your number one contender, guys. That's your number one contender. Give him the rematch against Justin.
All of the real fans in the house, shake it with me. Oh, we went to number 20.
All right. Well, according to Patty, the Batty Pimlet, whoever is at the nightclub tonight can get it. So if you want to go throw hands with Patty the Batty, go do it. Go to the nightclub tonight and do it, because he says that everyone can get it. I think Patty the Batty's got to be your number one contender. Justin Gaethje decides who number one contender is. That's for sure. But my God. Up here we go. We got Shakur Stevenson in the house, man. Legit boxer. Hey, Noel Gallagher from Oasis. Which what looks like his grandkids. Puka Nakua. Hey, Puka's there. Nice. We got love for Puka. Drew Brees. Yep, Drew Brees is there. David was talking about, we want to see Drew Brees' jab. Well, I don't know about that, but Drew Brees threw up, the rear naked choke. So maybe that's what you got to worry about with Drew Brees, is the rear naked instead of the jab. Maybe Drew is a grappler. That's what you got to be worried out for, David. I'm going to let Drew Brees know, man, because you want to see the jab. Maybe he'll show you. That's awesome. Man, I love. Sometimes I don't get happy. Like sometimes, when you see some of these celebs, it's not that cool, but sometimes it's pretty cool. But I'm still disappointed. I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I'm disappointed in how expensive it is for general sports fans to get into this stuff, because there's plenty of real sports fans, whether it's football, MMA, boxing, anything, basketball. The sports are no matter what, it should be seen as something that, I don't know if it's a government thing or a Congress thing, but or if it's a regulation thing. But sports are becoming more and more uh, unaffordable each year, and it's starting to become a thing that I think it should be something that everyone has access to, and sports are quickly becoming something that more and more no one can get. Conor McGregor's got the fresh mohawk. He shaved and got the mohawk, guys. So now I'm a little scared, because this is Mohawk McGregor. And Mohawk McGregor is different from bald McGregor, from full head of hair McGregor. So he shaved and got a mohawk today. So now, I got Max Holloway. I picked Patty. So that is a dub for us, guys. We are 5-3. So let's try to work our way up to at least 6-3 by the end of the night on our predictions, man. And one of those ones, I should have went with my heart instead of my mind. My mind told me Nikita Krylov, but my heart was telling me Robert Whittaker, and I just couldn't do it. And that cost me, because Rob Whittaker basically proved me wrong. All right, guys, that's your tail of the tape for this next fight. This next fight's coming up in a bit. They're going to have a big, long intro for that one. I'm excited to hear Conor's music. Is it going to be Return of the Mac? Is it going to be Biggie? Is it going to be Big Papa? Because he loves to play Big Papa. He loves himself some Hypnotize. He loves himself some Biggie. So what is Conor's walkout song going to be? That's something I'm excited for. I've never been a fan of the person Conor, other than back before he got all of his success. Anyone knows his whole Vincent Van Gogh quote, when he was a really young rookie into the, well, I say rookie, but he was very young into the UFC, still trying to pay his bills. He was still trying to pay his bills and take care of his family, and he's achieved everything that he wanted. He's gotten his mom that big mansion. He's gotten his wife the car for every day of the week. His kids will have everything they need. And a lot of people have said that's taken away that competitive fire from Conor, because he finally achieved it all. Well, Conor, this is your chance to prove us wrong. Prove us wrong, and let's see if you can do it against Max Holloway, which is a big ask. I got Max Holloway in this fight by TKO, round 2. But we'll see what happens, guys. Anything can happen. They're playing these intro videos, and the sports fan of me is happy to have Conor back. You can't deny the impact Conor has had on the sports. And I was definitely rooting for Conor in his Floyd Mayweather boxing match. I wanted to see the MMA fighter outbox the boxer. And again, this just shows you that when it comes to fighting, guys, no matter what, and it's just fair to say that fighting is the true most human sport there is, because any kind of sport can be happening, and if there's people fighting at that sport, you're going to watch the fight at that sport before you watch the sport. And that's because that's as primitive, as human, and as naturistic as it gets, guys. When it comes to combat sports, we need to appreciate the greatness that we have in front of us. And what Conor did for the game is insane. I met Irish fans today that were talking about Irish MMA needs to move on from Conor McGregor. You have Ian Machado Gary going up against Islam Makhachev in in August, so a few months away, and that's literally going to probably feel like Khabib versus Conor. And now I don't know if Ian Gary is as controversial as Conor, but a lot of people think that they need to move off of Conor as the face of Irish MMA. Again, this is a man that's achieved all of his dreams, and again, he's facing he beat Max Holloway their first time. He beat Max Holloway their first time. So now there's a curiosity if he can do it again. And Max has arguably aged like fine wine and gotten better and better with age. Whereas with age, Connor has not. Connor has missed 5 years, guys. And I'm going into this whole Connor Max thing because it's more of like a monologue to get you ready for it, or like an intro, discussion to get you ready for this fight. For anyone who's not paid attention, if you have the screen in front of you, I suggest opening Paramount and watching this because it's a historic fight, no matter what happens. If you like sports, if you want to take in a sports moment for history, turn on this fight because something's going to happen. No matter what happens, whether Connor wins or Max, there's Max right there on screen knocking out Justin Gaethje, who's the current champion. But that's because Gaethje fell for the bait and took, the stand in the middle of the ring thing. Connor will probably do that too. I want to see how Connor looks because we saw, if anyone remembers the Poirier fights, he was dealt with. He was neutralized. Connor didn't look the same. Hopefully Connor is different now. He does look, I will say, Connor looks more serious now than he ever did before in his other comebacks. And let's go back and think about Conor McGregor versus Donald Cerrone at 170. Connor was delivering some of the most vicious shoulder strikes, like from the clinch. You can get into the clinch with Conor McGregor, and he'll just deliver you the elbows right into the face, like he did against Cerrone. So, guys, I'm just saying anything can happen. I still may have Max, and I think Max is one of the best fighters ever, just like Connor. But if Connor can pull off the upset, it's worth watching if he does. If he doesn't, it's also worth watching because it could be the end of Connor and his career. I just think that you guys need to lock in and turn this on and watch what is about to be a crazy sports moment, no matter how it goes, because we can watch it together and enjoy this moment together. Connor may be a man who has at times been arrogant and has acted out of character or done too much, but at the same time, he's a man who single-handedly changed MMA, and that's a fact. He was one of its first big stars, big stars. They had stars before, but Connor redefined what it meant to be a big star in combat sports. All right, guys, we got intros beginning. This is your chance. Go to the bathroom, go get your drinks, go get your snacks, because we got walkouts coming out. So get ready, guys, for the walkouts. Max Holloway's making his way to the cage, guys. Max Holloway's an amazing human being, amazing father, amazing fighter. The man's been through adversity himself in his career. There he is with his wife. There he is with his son, Rush. And there he is with his family. You got to understand that Max is a great guy, and I may be picking him because I think he's aged into his prime. I think his prime is more now than it was back when he was younger. He's aged into a fine wine of a fighter in terms of he's getting better with age. So I think he is his most deadly and most dangerous right now, which is why it would be truly impressive if Connor were to do the impossible. And this is why this is worth watching, guys. Someone just put $900K on Max Holloway to beat Conor McGregor. This massive trade pays out at $1.258 million on Polymarket. So someone just placed a bet on Holloway for over $900K. Hopefully it wasn't Drake, because if anyone knows about Drake, you don't want that man betting on you or your team. All right, guys, we're getting ready for Conor McGregor, Max Holloway. One last shout out. Let's try to get this Let's get to 108, please. It'd be really cool. Here you are, right here on Still Up Sports. We talk late night sports talk Monday, Wednesday, Friday, guys. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. All right, at 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. We talk Broncos. We also talk other sports too, especially if you guys help me guide the conversation, or you tell me what you want, we'll do it. If not, it'll be what other sports are that I can drum up or that are on my mind. But yes, guys, we are at 107 on YouTube. Whoops. We're at 107 on YouTube, guys, and it would really mean the world to me if you guys help me hit 108 in this stream. So we are sitting here right now on YouTube. Here's our X account. Go check out our X. We're on TikTok. We're on TikTok, guys. We're young and hip too. And then also, guys, here, check us out on Instagram. We are on Instagram. We just posted some of our pictures from our trip to the Las Vegas Lights game. Really cool. So just go check us out. Come be subscriber 108 on YouTube. It would mean the world to me if one of you guys could come over here and help me out. We want to eventually hit 500 subs before or during the NFL season. And that's why we're going to do 2 more 24-hour streams these next 2 weeks. So next weekend, we are hitting a 24-hour stream, guys. So feel free to pop in and hang out, because I would love for you guys to show up for that 24-hour stream. And if you're subscribed and you hit the notification bell, you will know anytime I go live. So just feel free to check that out, guys. It means the world to me if you do. All right, here's your tail of the tape. Get a good look and a good read, all right? Connor sounds like he's walking out with his traditional music. Let's see. If you're just joining, guys, Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, your main event's about to start. So hop in the chat, go subscribe, go like. This is going to be a good fight. And let me tell you guys that Mohawk Mac is back. He has brought back the Mohawk, and the man he looks very serious. There you go. There he is, the little smile. Connor can't help himself but threw out a little smile. He was trying to be very serious, but he threw a little smile, a little wink. All right, but yeah, Mohawk McGregor is back, guys. So let's see if that's plays a factor, because we remember what Mohawk McGregor was like when he was a 145er. Yes, he is walking out to Biggie. So his traditional awesome Mac song. I will give him credit for that. The man has aura, and there's something that gets you excited when it comes to aura in sports. Something's going to happen in this fight, whether it's good or bad for Conor. And no matter what, Max isn't the story. Even if Max wins, Max isn't the story. It's Conor. Even if Max wins, that's the story, guys. Max can win, and I don't know if that does anything for Max as much as it does for Conor. That's just me. I don't think it does much for Max if Max wins this fight, whereas if Conor wins, it can springboard Conor into a championship fight. Even though I think Patty is your 155 competitor, and your number one contender, in my opinion, anything can happen. Let's see what happens, guys. Turn on your Paramount and watch this fight. If you're not used to watching fights, or you don't like to normally watch it, watch it. Step out of your comfort zone. I wouldn't have ever created this channel if I didn't step out of my comfort zone. Step out of your comfort zone and turn on some UFC and watch a combat sports fight. This is going to be a big fight, guys. Conor McGregor's return. We'll see how this goes. Anything can happen here, guys. I may have Holloway, but I think that anything's possible with Conor. You never know with Conor. You never know what you're going to get. He's had 5 years off. He was your first simultaneous 2-division champ. You got to give him credit for what he has done and what he might be able to do and what he's capable of doing. Does that mean it'll happen? Who knows? I mean, I still have Max by TKO in round 2, but who knows what can happen in this? Just stay tuned, guys. All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna unmute once we get a little deeper into this, ready for this fight to start, guys. Again, this is your chance to go subscribe right now on YouTube and go send us over 108. All right, send us to 108. This is a big Conor McGregor fight. All right, guys. Let me pull this down here. All right, guys. The fight's getting ready to start. Do me a favor and go like, comment, subscribe. We're about to get started on this Conor McGregor fight, the return fight after 5 years, guys. Mike Beltran is your referee, all right? Time! 5 rounds. Oh, man. Guys, we are getting ready to go. I am so pumped for this. And big fight feels, guys. Big fight feels. Big fight feels, guys. Who do you think is winning this fight, guys? Conor or Max? If so, let me know how. We got a big fight right now. Big fight feels, guys. Big fight feels. All right, guys. It's starting. All right, you got to touch your gloves right now. We got to touch your gloves. Conor McGregor, Max Holloway 2. McGregor's return after 5 years off, guys. What do you think's about to happen? Anything can really happen here right now, guys. Conor rocking the mohawk. Back from the 145 days, guys. Up, coming out with a kick, and he slips. Conor comes out with a kick and slips. Another kick and slips. Conor slipped off of 2 kicks. And he just, 2 slips by Conor. Max is right on him. Conor's throwing up the up kicks. Conor's trying to defend. Conor slipped immediately off of that first kick, got back up, and then slipped after a second. Maybe that's the rust right there from Conor, is that slip right there, guys. Up, another slip. Conor just slipped again. That time throwing a punch. Wow, guys, this one's interesting. Something's happening. You got Max really going for Conor. Conor trying to defend himself with the up kicks. What is the issue with Conor and the slipping? Max is letting Conor stand back up. Conor can't. We need to avoid the slipping issue. Yeah, Conor's slipping. Wow. Hold on. Conor is hurt, guys. No one wanted this to go this way. And this time it's not even, I mean, this happened once before. It looks like he hurt his leg in those slips or something, like his ACL or something. Conor McGregor's hurt, guys. Damn. No one wanted to see that, guys. That's going to be a win for Max, but it wasn't nothing. Wow. Yeah, no, on that punch. I don't even think it was. Maybe it was the kicks. Let's see. They're playing it in slow-mo right now. But let's see. Was it on that kick? That flying kick? Oh, maybe it was that flying kick to start. Or was it that second kick or the punch? It was one of those. Oh, yeah. Maybe it was that second kick. Yes, he didn't. Maybe it was that second kick. He blew his knee out. Horrible. Both of them. I mean, no matter what, can't help by the way. But no, that flying kick was a little silly. It was silly to come out with that. And then, like, Max even got a good kick. Yeah. Conor couldn't put pressure on it. He couldn't put pressure on it. And Max is like, what is he doing? He can't even put pressure on it. That's crazy. Oh man, that sucks. That's a way to. This is what I mean. Either way, I told you guys to turn it on for a reason, because something could happen. Something was going to happen. It's sad that it went that way. Conor is definitely visibly upset. I would be upset too. I would be upset if I paid for this fight. It's been a great fight card, but this is the fight you paid for. Max is looking like this. Ready? And that's because, this has to be uncomfortable for everyone there. Everyone there. That's got to be uncomfortable. That's sad, man. No one wanted it to go this way. That's disappointing. Very disappointing outcome. Max Holloway gets the win. Max Holloway's out there dapping up Puka Nacua. He's dapping up actors and all that. I love Max. I think Max is an amazing human being, great fighter, great father, great everything. But man, I don't know. There's not even anything to celebrate there either. I just call it quits on not call it quits, but I don't know what's going on with Connor, man. That's very unfortunate. You know, he blew his knee out. It was probably that flying kick, like you were saying. I think it was probably that. Max and his family's back in the ring. That's very unfortunate for Connor. We're gonna hear the decision from the ref. Obviously, it's gonna be a stoppage. Barely any combat, guys. That is horrifying and saddening. I mean, I got a good thumbnail though, so I can whenever I do my UFC streams, we can use this thumbnail. So that's cool. But that's very sad that it would end that way. Hold on. So for a second, they just pulled up a picture of or video of Connor as like he was getting ready to enter the cage, as he was getting out of his Crocs or something, and you know it looked like they might have. Yeah, I see that. And if he heard it before the fight, then he should have never even got in, or that should have never even began. But maybe it was that. It sounds like the commentators don't want to spectate, which is true. I mean, if you ask me what's more likely to blow your leg out, to me, it would be doing those crazy kicks than getting out of your Crocs, if that makes sense. But that's very unfortunate. Let me listen to what Max Holloway has to say. Yeah, so Joe Rogan is thinking that it was that jumping roundhouse kick. Max Holloway said, "What can I say? I had him weak in the knees." Uh, if I'm security and I'm police outside a T-Mobile arena when this arena empties, you got to be careful because a lot of these people have been drinking. It's hot still out there. There's going to be some angry people because of how this played out. They wanted that fight. They paid for all the fights, but they wanted that fight. So there's going to be an unhappy crowd. They're booing for sure. They were booing Connor even after Max said, give Connor a round of applause for showing up. Connor deserves a round of applause for showing up. Blowing out your knee, no one saw that coming. Just like when he broke his leg, when his leg got broken, you know, no one saw that happening. This stuff happens, but it's sad. And Connor's kids are there too, guys. Connor's wife and kids are there. So, you know, people need to be a little more respectful to the situation too. All right, so Joe Rogan has kind of a point that the night was amazing. There's a lot of great fights to try to enjoy, and he doesn't want people to be bummed at home. I'm sorry, Joe. People are going to be bummed. People paid for this fight. That arena is emptying right now. I would hate to be down there. I have a 24-hour pass for the monorail. If I want to, I could go right back down there right now. I'm not doing that because one, everyone's going to be angry down there. All 20,000 people they squeezed into there. I know, Caden. It is sad. No one saw that happening, and it freaking happened that way. Horrible for Connor. Horrible for the sport to see it go that way. It was that jumping roundhouse kick. Honestly, I truly think that that's what it was. Hey, Sophie Cunningham is in there. Sophie Cunningham's meeting Max Holloway. That's cool. Max definitely won now. All right, guys. Yeah, so we got Duplessis Usman. We're gonna watch that next week, so that's cool. July 25th is Ankalaev Roundtree. That's a good one. We might be able to catch that one. There's a few more coming up, but we'll also see how this stuff goes because these next 2 weeks, each weekend, we're doing a 24-hour stream as we try to chase our sub goal. So, if you're here with me right now, I cover late night sports talk. My name's Cody Chepa. We're at 107 on YouTube. So feel free to go subscribe on YouTube. Help me hit 108 in this stream right here at the end. I'm sorry that it went that way, guys. The UFC, a blown knee is nothing no one can account for, but I can't help but think that what kind of move is that? But are we going to really criticize how a fighter comes out the gate when the bell rings and what move they throw out first? Because I understand that it was a wacky move by Connor, but we can't even criticize him for doing it because that's what we want. We wanted Connor. We wanted Connor to go out there and throw crazy kicks and be Conor McGregor. And that's what he was doing. It's just, he blew his damn knee. No one wants to see that. It's ugly. It's messy. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing. And I'm sorry that that's the way that it went tonight, guys. It was a great card. It was a great card, top to bottom, guys. I had fun walking around down there, exploring and stuff. I have a pass. I could go right back down to the strip if I wanted to right now. I'm not doing that because there's a whole arena full of drunk, angry UFC fans. And that arena is already mostly empty, guys. It is already mostly empty. That is incredible. Like how empty it has already gotten that fast. Wow. Let me listen to what Joe and them have to say real quick. All right. So Joe Rogan has a point there. Connor, he did throw that jumping roundhouse kick. He did not land how he wanted. If you're watching still, guys, or go replay it, that very first kick out the gate, you could tell he didn't land it right, and that's what happened. That's got to be it, clearly. Watch it in slow-mo up close. Yep, you can see it. You can see it when it does that in slow-mo. So it's terrible that it went that way, guys. Horrible for Connor. Horrible for the sport. Horrible for the sports fans that paid for that. I checked the tickets when I was down there by the arena earlier, and it was at like $800, $900 still for like almost $900, like $899 or $898 something. So it was very expensive still at the last minute to try to get in. And it was a great night worth of fights. I loved all those fights. Patty Pimlet is my goat with that, guys. That's my reaction for that, guys, is Patty Pimlet. Patty Pimlet, the submission of the year, performance of the night. not fight of the night, because it wasn't even a fight. It was just a pure performance. So Paddy Pimblett gets performance of the night. I had Max Holloway winning that fight. That counts as a win. I'm going to mark it right here, even though it's depressing that it went that way, guys. I was happy for Conor to come back. I was happy to see what it meant for combat sports. I was happy to see the excitement it brought to sports fans. Horrifying way for that to go. I'm sorry for you guys. That's never a fun way for this stuff to end. And I'm sorry, guys. We're 3 hours and 45 minutes in. I'm just going to go for 15 more minutes, guys. We'll wrap this up at about 4 hours. Yeah, if you're just joining, guys, horrible loss for Conor McGregor, a horrible situation, horrible way that could have played out. Watching it in live time, that spinning kick, people are going to say, why did Conor do that? But that is Conor McGregor. That's the Conor McGregor they paid tickets for. You paid tickets to see Conor McGregor go out there and perform and kick and do the crazy Conor McGregor type stuff. And it just so happens that when it happened this time, it didn't go well. He landed on his knee wrong out of the first kick, out the freaking air horn. Very sad for it to go that way. It went that way, and it's disappointing, man. No one saw it going that way. Again, my performance of the night is Paddy Pimblett. If you want to see something cool and also terrifying, that there's people in the world that can just come up to you and use their legs and arms and just strangle you, go rewatch the Paddy Pimblett submission against Benoit Saint Denis, because Paddy was the underdog. Saint Denis is an extremely aggressive stand-up fighter, and then he's an aggressive submission artist, and he just immediately went in aggressive and then found himself right into a guillotine, and Paddy just took that gilly. Paddy jumped the gilly, and Dustin Poirier would be proud of that one, even though I think Dustin doesn't like Paddy. He jumped the gilly. When in doubt, don't be silly, jump the gilly. That's what he did. He jumped the gilly, and it worked out. My favorite fight of the night was just that Paddy, that it was less than 50 seconds for Paddy Pimblett to grab a hold of a man's neck and then use his own legs and his own arms to choke this man out. Crazy. Paddy Pimblett is my performance of the night, guys. This was very disappointing to see how it went that way. No one wants it to go that way. It sucks. If you are watching, guys, go pop on YouTube and subscribe right now. Help us hit 108 in the stream. It would be real cool if we can hit 108 before we pop off in 15 minutes. It was a great fight day. It was a great fight day. All the fights were pretty good. Another great fight card, except for the main event going the way it did. Extremely disappointing. No one saw Conor McGregor blowing his knee out with a jumping roundhouse kick, guys. But it happened. I don't know what this means for Conor and his future. I really don't. Conor has achieved everything. Maybe it is time that Conor just hangs it up. He did not hang it up. He did not even speak. It seems he just left. So he's very upset, very frustrated. I understand why he would be. It's one thing to break your leg in a fight, and like how it once happened before, or what happened with him in his previous fights. It was a great night worth of fights. You had Bobby Green kill it. You had some amazing fights in here. Brandon Royval, great fight. It was a great fight night, guys. It was just ended in a disappointing manner. Conor McGregor blew his knee out, and it sucks. I was hoping that that would not happen. And now, there was part of me that was maybe after the fights, I go right back down to the strip and see if I can find someone. But these Vegas fans, all these people, everyone's going to be upset. I don't think anyone's happy right now. So the whole strip is going to be full of craziness. But big win for Paddy Pimblett. Number one contender right there. Definitely your number one contender. Does he get the fight right away with Justin Gaethje, or does Justin Gaethje make Paddy fight another fight before getting a shot at it? I don't know. But I think Patty Pimlet, it has to be your number one. Very sad to see it go that way, guys. Let me double check what they're saying one last time. All right, guys. Yep, the broadcast just ended. So that's the broadcast. Very, very disheartening. Man, I was really excited for it. What Connor means to sports. He means a lot to sports, and whether you like him or not. And to see it go that way is very disheartening. Again, people need to understand that Connor's wife and his kids were in attendance too. And Connor looked like he was in great shape. He looked like he was in great shape. He truly looked good. I just think that man, something happened there with that stupid roundhouse kick. But we can't just judge the fighter. And I know this is going to be the first thing that MMA media is going to get into. Some of them are going to immediately just say, well, why did Conor do that kick? Why does Conor McGregor do Conor McGregor things? You want Conor McGregor to do those kind of kicks. You want Conor McGregor to be the Conor that he was before, where he's being aggressive. And the first response from everyone is going to say, oh, Conor, why'd you do that kick? You paid for him to do that kick. Whether you're paying for this membership or you're paying for a ticket, you paid for Conor to do that kick because you wanted a high-flying, McGregor. You wanted Conor in his prime, not no Conor that's going to get knocked out in a second. Sadly, it still counts as a loss. That's just horrible. Horrible for the fans, horrible for everyone that had to, deal with that. I feel bad for the people that paid over $1,000 just for nosebleeds at T-Mobile. These UFC packages, these VIP packages, starting at like $10,000, $8,000, $10,000, $12,000. Those VIP packages, I mean, you paid for that, but I mean, you didn't get your main event. And the main event is your main course of your meal. If you were to treat a fight card like it's a dinner course, that main event is like the meat on the bone, the main source of protein or whatever you want to call it. That is your main bit of your meal. And for it to go that way, it's just extremely disheartening. Horrible. I'm just going to say this one more time, guys. Come help me hit 108 if you can. You don't have to. We're going to be hitting 2 24-hour streams these next 2 weeks. So this next weekend, we're hitting a 24-hour stream. That's going to be fun. And then the one after, we're going to hit a 24-hour stream as well because we're chasing 500. And if we have to work our way there eventually, one sub or another sub or two at a time, we will. And what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we start with these 24-hour streams, and we'll keep at it. Like we're at 107, so we'll see if on our next 24-hour stream, if we can hit like 125. That's what? Not too much, right? 13, like 18-ish. I think we could do that in 24 hours. 18, 19-ish. We could do that. So, yeah, guys, just do me a favor. Good fight card minus that outcome. Horrible. Look at, man, really, we got hit with some real depressing stuff right there. They're going to really do us like that. Look at this, guys. They're going to really hit us with these kind of, there you go. Significant strikes. Max landed. That's amazing. Oh, man, this is horrible. Look at those stats. That's horrible. Ah. Man, this sucks. Well, it was still a good fight night, guys. The King Green fight was great. Brandon Royval, man, fought through adversity against Loner Kavanaugh, who was a 10-1 prospect. And that just showed that being a vet with losses can help in the future because you know how to survive. Just like Bobby Green. Bobby Green survived the monster that is Terrence McKinney. And Terrence McKinney's fast and explosive and knocks people out usually within the first round. But nope, Bobby Green weathered the storm and then snuck in another win. I think Bobby Green's going to retire after he hits like 40 wins. He's only 4 away. I would love to see him hit 40 wins total. That'd be crazy. Yeah, and then Corey Sandhagen, guys, he lost to Mario Batista. Solid win. You can't go wrong with there. It was 1 round was Sandhagen, 1 round was Batista, and then that 3rd round was clearly Batista. So got to give him love right there. And then Paddy Pimblett, performance of the night, Paddy Pimblett. We'll call him Paddy Performance Pimblett because Paddy Pimblett is your performance of the night, guys. Best submission I have seen in years. One of the best, better than a twister, better, maybe dare I say, better than a Ryan Hall heel hook on BJ Penn. I don't know, but Ryan Hall's heel hook on BJ Penn, that was a thing of beauty. Like it's a chef's kiss. And that Paddy Pimblett submission, that's a chef's kiss. I never seen a man choke someone out that way. It was amazing. And the knee was out. That arm went flat. Like the ref picked it up and dropped it. It went down. So, much love to Paddy. Paddy is your performer of the night for sure. So Paddy's probably getting performer of the night, as well as should be your number 1 contender at lightweight. If you think someone else is number 1 contender at lightweight, let me know. But I think that Paddy is your number 1 contender at lightweight, guys. It just makes sense. Beautiful submission. Submission of the year, as well as performance of the night, as well as should be now your number 1 contender at lightweight. In terms of performance of the night, guys, I'm going Brandon Royval. I mean, in terms of fight of the night, I'm going Royval Kavanaugh because that was just a straight up dogfight. Sandhagen and Batista was good too. Green did pretty good. Green could have gotten performance of the night, but then Paddy did what he did to Denis. So that's what I got, guys. Oh man, it's been a busy day, guys. It's been fun. It's my weekend, but I got to write my script for Monday morning. We got to decide who we want to talk about, which Bronco player we want to talk about. If you're in here right now, who should I talk about on Monday's stream? Give me a Bronco player. It can't be Bo Nix, and it can't be Sean Payton or anyone. All right, Ty, at least you're being honest because I feel the same. I was hoping Connor not get smashed, but I was hoping to see Connor, look like you would expect someone would after 5 years off. And but I will take embarrassed. Yeah, no, injuries stink, but it is what it is. Do you think he fights again? That's what I'm thinking about because after his last injury, after a fight, it took 5 years. Fireworks. Yep, fireworks are going off. This is the firework time. They always go off at this time of night every week. I doubt it. Yeah, I hope he doesn't. Like, if I was him, I wouldn't. It doesn't make sense anymore. I don't think there's a fight. I mean, because in general, even if you give him what would be an easy fight, I don't know about the body, and if his body will hold up anymore. I think he should just retire and go off. And I was genuinely like, even though I was rooting for Max, and I was kind of like, I was rooting for a round 2 TKO. Yeah, no, Dustin broke him for sure. Connor's confidence was at its highest. I think, besides his double champ status, when he was double champ, that's when it was pretty high. Going against Khabib, going against Floyd Mayweather, two losses for him, but honestly, quite admirable losses still. Like Khabib is undefeated for a reason, and then to jump it from MMA to boxing, you got to commend what he's done for the sport. He's done so much for the sport. He's a guaranteed Hall of Famer in the UFC, MMA, whatever. I think he's arguably a top, in terms of polarizing athletes out there, that would be a great chart to do, like a top 10 or 20 most impactful polarizing, because he's up there with Serena Williams, he's up there with Tom Brady, he's up there with Michael Jordan, he's up there with people that have changed the game in multiple sports. He's a polarizing athlete for sure. He's up there. I would love to one day give Connor a proper send off with at least a proper discussion about that. But no, and I love Dustin. That's why I was saying don't be silly, jump the Gilly. And we saw Patty jump the Gilly, and it paid off for Patty. That Patty submission. Oh, guys, I did like 2 or 3 wrestling practices in high school, and then I quit. And that's because I was a track athlete. I thought I had great cardio, and then I tried wrestling for 2, 3 days, and my body did not feel the same. I could not move. I was so tired, so hurt. Uh, and then, eventually later on in life, I went to a few jujitsu classes. Those were fun. And then I just never had the chance to get back into them. Just been, working or now focused with this. But man, just seeing that Patty submission reminds me of why I love grappling, high level grappling. Like I will watch like jujitsu tournaments, wrestling tournaments, love it. I love seeing high level grappling. Um, and now when it comes to MMA and stuff, do I wish that fights could be matched more evenly so you don't end up with like a high level striker versus a high level grappler? Yeah. But sometimes when those are the only 2 best fighters in that division, you end up with that, like how Conor and Khabib ended up. Kind of like how you're going to have Islam Makhachev versus Ian Machado Gary coming up. Right internal knee injury, probably ACL or something like that. That's sad. And I mean, I'm not saying like, let's feel bad for the billionaire Conor McGregor, almost billionaire, or he's either almost or is, but he's a rich man. I'm not saying I feel bad for him, but the man, he looked more prepared than, I mean, you could tell me, do you think he looked more prepared, Ty, in this fight than he did against Poirier, either of those last 2 times? Because I think he looked prepared this time. He looked in great shape. And it truly looks like it was a freak of an injury. Do I suggest a spinning roundhouse kick to start a fight? No. But am I against it? No. Because that's what you want Conor McGregor to do. You want Conor to be, that he was a karate fighter. People forget that, he had a background in karate. Physically, not too sure. Yeah. I mean, I think he looked physically better. Now, obviously, now it appears maybe he wasn't. Maybe there's something there. Maybe his body isn't holding up, to the weight cuts. I don't know. I think mentally he was prepared physically. I mean, I think he looked physically good too. I think he looked a little leaner than he did in because the Poirier fights were also 170. And again, Conor's the only fighter that's been catered. I mean, some have been catered to a little bit like this, but Conor's the only one that's been catered in the aspect of like, we'll just give him 170, 170, 170, 170, all he wants. I mean, at that point, he needs to stay at 170 and stop talking with these 55ers or these 45ers, stop beefing with them. But, I mean, I really think that he looked leaner. I think he looked good. I think and then mentally, I thought he was ready too. That's why I genuinely think like this is why it's so devastating, because I think Conor actually, for someone as unserious as Conor can be, I think this was the most serious Conor's been in a while. And to see that go that way, it was a little disappointing. And I think that might be the nail in the coffin in terms of like, because you said Dustin broke him. I think Dustin broke him, and he's spent these last 5 years trying to bring himself back. And for a man who doesn't struggle with confidence, I'm sure the man struggled with something still, and to try to build himself back up in these 5 years and to get to where he is now, for it to go that way, very heartbreaking on his end, I imagine. Heartbreaking for Max too, but also not too much for Max. Sure, Max put all that work into a camp, but he still got paid. He's still getting his whole purse. Conor and Max will probably get all of their money, I think. But that being said, guys, I think that Max has a chance to springboard himself right into another fight. Max didn't take any damage. So Max can literally just go take a 2-week vacation and hop into another fight, 1-2 months from now, probably 2 months from now, 2-3 months from now. But my point is he's not banged up one bit. He can immediately, if he wants another vacation, he can take one. If I'm Max, I'd maybe just take another fight right off the bat, because it may be a win for Max. It don't mean nothing to me. A win over a McGregor who just blew his knee out off of a spinning kick, that's not a win. I mean, they gave him the win, but I don't know why that stuff, when freak accidents happen like that, why don't they call it no contest or stuff? But it is what it is, guys. All right, guys. It was a fun night. Tragic ending. It sucks. It goes that way sometimes. Either way, guys, thank you guys for showing up for our second UFC watch along. It means the world to me. We're trying to normalize late night sports talk, but we're also just trying to enjoy ourselves and have fun. Sometimes talking about, combat sports is a nice break from Broncos, or talking Broncos is a nice break from combat sports. And by doing multiple stuff, it helps. You see the logo. It may be blue and orange because we love the Broncos, but that in no way does that mean it's a Broncos channel. It's a lot of Broncos stuff, of course, because you see my jersey. It's a kind of a Broncos channel for the most part. It is a Broncos channel. Most of our content is all Broncos driven, but we do get into other sports like we did today. We talk all kinds of stuff, all kinds of sports. We're trying to get better every day, and the show and the production value, it's only going to keep getting better. So just last time, guys, it would mean the world if you guys just pop over on YouTube and subscribe for me. Help me out. We're getting ready to log off right now, but we're at 107. We had a goal of trying to go to 108 in this stream, and it didn't happen. But it's okay, because we're going to hit these 24-hour streams hard next weekend and the weekend after. And we're going to set ourselves a goal for 125. But yeah, guys, so go like, comment, subscribe. It would really help, mean the world to me. We're getting ready to log off right here. Thank you again so much, guys. Maybe I should, in the future, I should set out this screen set up in where I can do the vertical stream on YouTube as well or something. Maybe that's something I should explore in the future. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here. My name's Cody Chapa. Thank you for showing up to Still Up Sports. You guys, I hope you have a wonderful night. Disappointing loss. Disappointing fight. Disappointing way to end the fight night. But I think that we had some great fights still. So I hope you have a great night, guys, and take care. Deuces.